putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, 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 what's up, everybody, yo. This is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. What's going on with you, man? What's going on? Good morning to everybody. Happy cold Thursday. It's extremely cold here in Charlotte, man. I walked out this morning at about 12:30, 1 o'clock. Man, it was freezing outside. Y'all get ready. That snow coming. Yeah, it's coming. But guess what? That snow ain't as cold as Bryce Young. Oh, man, it ain't as cold as Bryce Young. What's up, man? What's up, man? What's going on? Joseph Peterson, what's up, man? Shout out to you guys, man. What's up? Good morning. What's going on, man? Camden Bush. Don't look through the bushes. Yeah. Bryce Young will be a top 5 quarterback next year. Bryce Young will be a top 5 quarterback next year. Yes, sir. Dare I say, Pro Bowler. Woo! It's going to make a lot of y'all mad today. D-Cash, what's up, man? He said, let's go PPP. Early morning trapping. You know what I do, man. You know how it is, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, B. Amos? What's up, man? Jeff Arm, what's good, man? He said the kid has arrived. It's on now. Ice Bryce. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, I hope y'all having a good morning, man. We're going to get into this, man. We're gonna get into this, man. We're going to make some people mad. You know, we're gonna ruffle some feathers, right? You know, real quick, man. You know how I do, man. Hey, guys, just a little bit of housekeeping. Yo, congratulations to PPP. We back monetized. Yeah, we back monetized. Hold on. Let me applaud myself. Yeah, I had to applaud myself. For the grind that I did, you know, for the push that I did, you know, given the circumstances. We back monetized again, baby. I applied yesterday, got the email this morning. That means you guys can become members here of the channel for $3.99 a month. That means you can take part in the travel packages. You know, we're gonna be doing some away game stuff, man. And if you couple the memberships along with the travel package that you're going to be purchasing, you know, you'll get it at a discounted rate. You get some perks as well. It's going to be good, man. Trust me. We are going to that San Francisco game. I'm going to that Green Bay game as well. We're going to pull it up real quick. I'm working behind the scenes on that stuff right now, man, getting everything ready because I want to throw it out there as quick as possible. Let y'all start locking this stuff in, man, because we going. Trust me. The last hotel that we stayed at, man, the Element Hotel. Listen, just go look it up for yourself. The Element Hotel, right around the corner from the Superdome. Beautiful. Beautiful. And y'all know PPP. Y'all know I'm bougie. Y'all know I don't do no Super 8s. Yeah, you know I don't do no Super 8s. That ain't my swag. Yeah, if they don't have a mint on my pillow when I get there, I ain't staying. But yeah, man, we gonna get into this, man. NC Thorne, what's up, yo? He said keep PPP pounding. That's a fact, man. We ain't gonna stop. Chris P, what's up, man? He said let's not get carried away because of one game. No, sir. See, that's where you're wrong at, Chris P. It ain't one game, baby. It's a couple games. Yeah, it's a couple games. Make sure that y'all take part in the poll. Make sure that y'all also, I didn't know that YouTube was doing this, but make sure you guys attack that goal, man. That 10 super chat goal, man. Hit that 10 super chat goal. Become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to YouTube, man. I didn't know they was doing all this, man. Roadmaster, what's up? I see Roadmaster finally made off of Sugar Creek. Yeah. Let me get this out the way. Hey, Roadmaster, it is freezing outside, bro. I turned my heat on 78, bro. I'd never do that. I turn that heat up so high, man. I don't think, like, okay, you know when you turn your heat on, how you can smell like the heat? I smelled the heat for like almost 3 hours. I said, man, I ain't never turned it up this high. Probably don't even know how to do it, man. It is freezing out there, guys. It's probably like in the teens right now. It's freezing out there. Yo, what's up, Chief? What's going on, man? Robert said F Bryce too. Nah, man, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. He said, nah, I work outside. I'm about to leave now, man. Hey, that cold to make you mad, man. Yeah, that cold to make you mad. Yeah. What's the most you think we get in PPP? What you mean by that? Provide IQ. What's up, man? PPP added early. You know how I do, man. Hey, it's the off season. It ain't time to slouch. Football season over, so they say. Yeah, it's football season year round, baby. It's content creating season right now. And we're gonna talk about Bryce Young. Bryce Young becoming a top 5 quarterback next year. I believe it's possible. I believe it's gonna happen. And it's not based on one game. It's not. It's based on the past 9 games since Bryce Young has been back from his benching, okay? To put up the amount of touchdowns that he's done from week 16 to week 18, 10 touchdowns, zero turnovers. And listen, it's not like he's throwing little 5-yard outs, 5-yard slants. He's not doing that. This dude is throwing the ball downfield. All right? He's doing this. And I understand just how bad the Panthers are right now. Trust me, I get it. I see it every single day. I hear about it every single day. But what I do see promise. Now, people are going to say, PPP, promise don't mean nothing. Oh, yes, it does. Promise is basically potential. All right? And when you can show more on a graph, let's just say you have a graph, and you're showing the potential that a team or that a said thing has. All right? That means that you're into the positives now with that thing, the potential. It may not be there right now, right? All signs lead to this. Man, it's been so long since I've seen a super chat. Shout out to Nick Tri-State. What's up, baby? Shout out to Nick Tri-State, man. He said, man, y'all go ahead and like and share this and subscribe to the channel. That's right, man. Hey, listen, man. We at 3,014 subs right now. I'm about to bust 4,000 subs in the mouth. We ain't playing, man. We ain't playing over here. Shout out to Nick. We're gonna drop a bomb for that. Yeah, man. Shout out to Nick for that super chat, man. Yeah, so potential. Potential is not there yet. It's not there yet, but you see signs, you see indications, you see indicators that it is moving in that trajectory, right? And you guys cannot dismiss the fact that over the past 9 weeks, Bryce Young has shown a lot of potential. And we're not just talking about, little dink dunk here, little whatever here. Nah. He's doing it with his arm and with his legs, i.e. to the tune of, in the last game, 2 touchdowns on the ground, 3 in the air. Okay? It's just different. It's just different. It's different. Bryce Young is playing at a whole new level. He's playing with some confidence. He's seeing the field a whole lot better. That 1st and 25 on the cover 2 was a beautiful throw in Atlanta. Beautiful throw. Got behind the cornerback right before the safety. I mean, listen, Bryce Young last year would not have thrown that ball. Let's just be totally honest. Bryce Young last year would not have thrown that ball, guys. Wasn't going to happen. He was going to take the under routes, the under hitch routes or whatever, man. He would have taken that, right? 5, just trying to whittle down that 1st and 25. No, he got rid of that 1st and 25 like it was a 1st and 10. I'm trying to get you guys to see potential, because for some reason, I think you guys have been blinded by so much bad, which I get. But I want you to go in the bathroom real quick. Go in the bathroom and wash your eyes, okay? Wash your eyes out. Turn that water up real high and burn all that hate out your eyes, okay? Trust me, you're going to feel better. You're going to feel a whole lot better. Trust me when I say that. Let's see here. Let me go back. He said, what's the most you think? Okay, he talking about snow. Snow, in the Charlotte area, it's looking like BJ. I just saw BJ's comment. In the Charlotte area, they're talking about 1 to 2 inches of snow, because now we're getting a push now of a lot of sleet and freezing rain. So let me tell you guys something. Tomorrow, around this time, the snow should already be in Atlanta. So tomorrow by 8 o'clock, the snow should already be in Atlanta. By the time we get to about noon to about 2 o'clock here in the Charlotte area, it's going to start off as snow. Everybody's going to see snow falling from the sky tomorrow, okay? Real quick sidebar for the weather stuff. Everybody's going to see snow starting tomorrow. Now, on your radar map, you may see snow coming in at about 10 o'clock. That snow is not going to make it to the ground. it's going to be basically it has to supplement. It has to moisten up all layers of the atmosphere before you'll see snow falling down on the ground because the air is so dry. So that first little leading line of snow is going to be eaten up by dry air. After that, I think we'll be able to overcome, all of the whatever, that's going on in the atmosphere. And it's going to saturate all layers and it's going to snow. Now, listen, somebody's going to get some surprise snow. I'm going to just say that right now. Somebody's going to see some surprise snow tomorrow. And I think the hot spot right now isn't in our area as far as big-time snow totals. If you're back there in Texarkana, this morning, Dallas, Little Rock, Memphis, you probably gonna get a foot of snow. It's probably gonna be a foot of snow out there. And as the storm gets over to us, it's gonna be weakened a little bit. And then the track of the low is just too high here. Real quick. I'll pull up and show you, and then we'll go back to Bryce Young. All right, I'll pull up and show you, and then we'll go back to Bryce Young. So we'll pull up Tropical Tidbits. I know you guys have been asking for that. Shout out to BJ, man. Whoa, shout out to BJ, man, for that one gifted membership, man. Hey, appreciate you, BJ. Well, let's give it an applause. Hey, whoever got that membership, man, thank BJ in the chat. For real. Thank BJ in the chat. Guys, don't leave. I'm just gonna give you guys real quick the weather. Real quick. All right, cool. This is a website I use called Tropical Tidbits. Let's head over. Now that we're in the short range, I can use more of the mesoscale. I can use the NAM model. All right, cool. So we're going to use the NAM model. Well, let's go over to the southeast here. Let's see here. Where's the southeast? Right here. Let's head on over to the southeast. Why didn't it do it? Okay, for some reason it's not doing it. Okay, that's cool. We'll just queue on into the southeast. Okay, cool. So here we go. This is what the weather should look like right now. As we move on, you see our storm taking form here. Like I said, everybody from Dallas, let's go and look close to Dallas area, Texarkana, Little Rock, moving over into Memphis. This is going to be a pretty significant snowfall for you. And I do believe you guys are going to be in the cold layer of the atmosphere where it's just snow. You won't get no mixing from, I want to say, Dallas, Texarkana, Little Rock, northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, northern Georgia, heading over to a portion of the upstate of South Carolina. Definitely the foothills and the mountains of North Carolina, going up into Virginia, West Virginia, Kentucky, and then coming back down like this. This is big time snowfall. Once it gets down over to the Charlotte area, the position of the low is a little too high, meaning that you want the low to track down here along Florida, coming out here, and then you want that low to transfer and go up the coast like a nor'easter, like what we normally see when we get big time snow in Charlotte. And what happens is when that low gets over here, it starts to form bands going backwards because it takes a negative tilt. And I know all that sounds crazy, but we get our big snow. Once that low gets over here, it starts to throw moisture back into the cold air. Okay, this one's not going to do this. This is going to flatten out. The low is too high. It's just not a good setup for big time snow here in the area. So let's go forward. As you can see, boom, look at that. It's blossoming. Look at that snow shield right there. So like I said, areas of Little Rock, northern Alabama, northern Mississippi, Tennessee, all of Tennessee will get snow. As you can see, the leading edge of the snow does make it in the Charlotte. That's why I say everybody in the Charlotte area will see snow. It will. But look, I told you the low needs to be down here for us to stay snow. The low is over here off of it's in Gulfport, Mobile area. That's too high. What that's doing is that's pushing the snow shield a little too far north for it to stay snow. So I do believe all this right here would be snow at first, but as we go, and plus that low is that 1,007 low. That's not strong enough. It just isn't strong enough. So as we go on, you can see it switches over to a ice sleet type situation, which is going to bring down totals. But man, the roads are going to be absolutely a mess. Roads are going to be treacherous. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's been so cold, and I know that NCDOT, SCDOT has been putting out salt brine solution all over the all over the roadways and secondary roads, but because it's been in the teens and 20s, that ground is frozen. It's cold. I've seen some ponds out here that are cold, and it's going to be bad. So that's the NAM. That's the NAM model. Let's head on over let's go to the GFS model real quick, the global forecasting model, so you guys can see this real quick. Let's back up. Just another model brand. As you can see, huge precipitation shield. That's why anybody on this leading edge right here, you're going to get a dumping of snow. Right there, if you can stay north of this little line, the rain snow line, that's where the big time snow is at, which is going to be Dallas, Little Rock, Memphis. Chattanooga's going to get into it, Nashville, get your northern communities here of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. They're going to get some real good snow. So as you can see, pretty strong signal right here. As we move on, the precipitation shield moves over into the Carolinas. Like I said, see, that low is just a little too high. If it was just a little bit lower, we would have been good. But everybody's going to see snow. I would say as soon as that snow hits, y'all need to be heading into the house because it's going to stick. This is going to stick as soon as it starts to fall. It's going to stick. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's going to stick. And real quick, before we get back to Bryce, just looking at the snow rates. We're going to reduce this by half because we know in this area we're going to be getting a lot of sleet. So if this was all snow, this would be 5 inches for us. Reduce that by half, okay? Because we're going to get some mixing. Mixing reduces the totals for this area. So that 5 inches, if it would have been snow, let's bring that down to about, on the high end, maybe 2.5 maybe. Somebody up in this area is going to get some surprise snow. As you can see, every area back here, where it's really, going gangbusters, they're going to get some good snow. Someone in Arkansas can probably get 1.5 feet of snow. Okay. All right, cool. That's enough for the weather. That's enough for the weather. Oh, man, shout out to you guys. I didn't know y'all was doing all this, man. Shout out to NC Thorn, hot chocolate on me, PPP. Hey, I appreciate that, my brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to D Cash, man, for that one gifted membership. Thank you so much. Young Mello became a member of Panthers Prime Podcast again. What's up, man? Appreciate you for that, man. And Fishball, predicting prolific precipitation. Shout out Fishball, man. Hey, I'm going to drop a bomb for all that, man. You guys are awesome, man. I ain't going to lie. You guys Okay, so let's get into Bryce Young now, okay? Pause. What's up, Howard? What's going on with you, man? Let's see. Nick said, I don't know about top 5 in the league, maybe top 5 NFC quarterback. He could be top 5 in the league, baby. Yeah, he could be top 5 in the league. Let's see here. Let me see. I know I missed some comments. BJ said, Romaster, I got 2 heaters cranked up in my desk. Hey, it's cold, baby. It's cold, man. Yeah, it's cold, man. Let me see. D Cash, BJ, yes, Lord, man. You guys appreciate you, my G. That's what's up, yo. That's what's up, man. Yeah, that wintry mix, man. Now go in the bathroom and watch. Hey, man, y'all funny, man. Y'all funny, man. Let me see here. Did I miss anything else? PPP, of course, Charleston Sunfield got to receive some cold rain. I think Charleston, Somerville. When I look on now, there's a website that I look at on Twitter. Actually, a page on Twitter. There may be some onset snow flurries and wintry sleet mixed in, but the warm air is going to override you guys in Charleston very, very quickly. I mean, it's going to be. I mean, if you're not out there watching it, it's going to be quick. So I do think Charleston does see some snow flurries. I don't think that they get big time anything. If anything, you guys will get, it'll probably be freezing rain down there because it's god awfully cold. So be careful on the road. Freezing rain does look like just regular rain until you drive over it. So you start to slide, and that's never good for anybody. Meteorologist PPP, what's up, man? What's up, man? The Prowling Veteran Podcast. What's up, man? Yeah, man. Good to see y'all, man. Good to see you, man. Okay, let's get into this with Bryce Young. Now, Bryce Young, over the past, since he's been back, has been a prolific quarterback. I mean, he's been doing amazingly. When you look at his numbers are indicative of a couple things. One, let's give Coach Canellis his props. All right, that's first and foremost. I'm gonna give him his props. I'm gonna give him his props because earlier in the season, everybody deemed him as a quarterback guru. And I said to myself, and I said here on PPP, how can he be a quarterback guru if Baker Mayfield was already doing what Baker Mayfield does? Geno was already doing what Geno does. How is he a quarterback whisperer or a quarterback guru? Let me tell you something. I don't know what that benching did to Bryce. I don't know what was done in the middle. Pause if applicable. I don't know what was done. But man, we saw a total difference in this quarterback from the time before him being benched to after coming back. So I have to apologize to Canellis because Canellis did exactly what he said he was going to do and what the people said he was. He fixed Bryce. Dave Canellis fixed Bryce. Maybe it's on a mental capacity. Maybe it's also with football technique and, you know, his proper drop back. Because let me tell you, Bryce Young's drop back right now compared to when he first came into the league, oh my gosh. What was Frank Wright doing? What was he doing? Nothing. It's night and day. I look at Bryce Young now, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, man, like, look at the footwork. It's totally different than what it was when he first came into the league. I got to give it to Canellis, man. I just have to. And then also got to give it to Bryce Young for being – here's the thing. And this may be a hard thing for some people. Being told what to do when you've been the guy your whole entire life at that time. Okay? Some people will have too much ego to do that. Man, shoot, man, I played at this, man. I did this, man. I won that. Yeah, you did. You did all that. But guess what? You ain't nothing right now where you at in this situation. Let me show you. Shout out to Bryce Young, man, for not having ego. For going out there and really listening to the coaches, taking what the coaches said, you know, being on the scout team, playing backup and everything like that, man, coming in for Andy Dalton's cleanup games in some instances, putting up 2 for 2 for -4 yards. You guys remember that, you know? And it's just the type of mindset that you have that allows you to do what you see Bryce Young do and what he's done. I got to give it to him. I just have to. Then I look at not only the fact that Bryce Young has become efficient, but he's also giving defensive coordinators fits. Yeah. See, long goes the days of trying to blitz Bryce Young. Long goes the days of trying to rattle him. How many times have we seen Bryce Young stay in the pocket and take a hit while delivering the ball? I'm trying to tell you guys, there's something different about Bryce Young, and it ain't just from one game. So if you're only saying one game, you're sadly mistaken. I don't know where your mind is at. I don't know where your head is at. It's been more than just one game. And you continue to pile up more and more confidence each and every game. Yeah, there's going to be games where we're going to lose, i.e. the Dallas game. This will be games where you get rolled over. You know what I mean? The Bucks game. It's going to happen at times. But in the maturation process, it should happen less frequently as you continue to mature in the situation. Now, I can name maybe 3 games where it kind of got out of hand since Bryce Young's been back. That's the Denver game, that's the Dallas Cowboys game, and that's this last Bucks game. So 3 games out of 9 games, it kind of got out of hand. Outside of that, we've been in every game. We've been competitive. So when I sit here and I look at it on the grand scheme of things, I say to myself, Bryce Young could be a top 5 quarterback based on the numbers that I've seen, based on what he's done in the past 9 games. based on the fact that he's put up more touchdowns than C.J. Stroud, less turnovers than C.J. Stroud. When I sit back and look that he has accomplished or accrued a little bit more than 400 yards less than what he passed last year while playing less games, I got to say to myself, if Bryce Young was fully there, like if this mindset was here in the last 9 weeks, that, you know, if he had the mindset in week 1 that he got right now in the last 8 weeks, 9 weeks, who knows? Bryce Young may be a 4,000-yard passer. Now, come on, PPP. Now, come on, PPP. Excuse me, sir. Close your mouth. Because he threw almost 2,000 in 9 games. Don't tell me it's not possible. You can't tell me it's not possible. You just can't. You just can't. Shout out to Cool Kev, man, for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Yeah, shout out to Cool Kev, man. We gonna applaud that. Shout out to Cool Kev, man. And guys, make sure that you like the show, hit the like button. Also, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's only $3.99 a month. It feels so good to say that. They had me down for almost 3 months, y'all. But you know, I ain't never unmonetized because that Cash App's still there and it's in the ticker. You want to show love in the Cash App as well. Cash App is Panthers Prime 1. Help us reach our goal of $100 per live. I do have the goal up. The goal is up there for an hour. Help us reach that goal in an hour, guys. $10 super chats. You liking the show? Hit that super chat, baby. Hit that super chat. Hit that super chat. All right? Yeah, only 15 likes. I don't know what they got going on, man. I don't know what's going on, Nick. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Nick. It's all good, though. But, you know, when I look at the trajectory of where Bryce Young is at right now, currently, as I'm rounding off my 30-minute soliloquy, I cannot back down on my stance. And I have some numbers to prove it. And, you know, you guys have seen all the numbers. Bryce Young dotting it up, the pass from week 16 to week 18, 10 touchdowns, 0 turnovers. Just efficient. Just efficient. Just efficient. And here's the thing about it. Someone said to me, yeah, but he didn't throw over 300 yards. Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Would you like to work harder to accomplish the same goal? Nah, I don't want to do that. Okay, cool. So why should I have to throw 375 yards, which I think he can do and probably will do next year, especially going back and forth with a Josh Allen. Yeah, that Josh Allen game is going to be crazy here in Charlotte. I'm going to make sure I'm going to be in the building for that one. Yeah. Make sure I'm in the building for that game. I am going to that Bills game. Make no mistake about it. I'm going to be at that Bills game. But yeah, going toe-to-toe with some of these big-time quarterbacks. You know, we're going to be out there in San Jose. Brock Purdy. He could dot it up. You know, we got some big-time games next year. I believe Bryce Young is going to be very, very efficient, man. So with that being said, the link's in the chat. That's my opening soliloquy, my opening stanza, the first of the first. You know, however you want to declare it. I'm gonna run through some of y'all. Yeah, man. He said, "I see we back monetized." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, "PPP, put $100 on 4,000." How about this? I'm gonna put $100 on. Put $100 on. We'll do it. 4,000. We'll do it. Lock me in. We'll do it. $100 for 4,000 yards. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. And when he popped 42 or 45, I want my money right there. It's locked in. It's locked in. Remember, it's locked in on the top. Bryce Young will be a top 5 quarterback. And we are at the 34-minute mark. All right? 34-minute mark. Bryce Young will be a top 5 quarterback. Yeah, I'll take that bet. I'll take that one. That's cool. If you're a real Panther fan, then you know the best case for Bryce, to work out. Bryce will work out. He's going to work out. PvP smoking. Top 25, maybe. Okay. All right. What's up, man? What's up, Demetrius? I believe that Tri-State it's Evero that's going to set us back for 3 years. Ooh, we just talked about Evero last night, man. Where y'all was at? We just talked about Evero last night. What's up, Antonio McClellan? What's popping with you, man? What's going on, man? Yeah. Oh, the links dropped. I just dropped the link, baby. Links in the chat. Let me see. I could pin it up to the top, though. Let me see here. Oh, no, I didn't. My bad. I ain't hit go. There we go. Now it's in there. My bad. I apologize. My bad. I thought I had dropped it. Let's see. Bryce with elite receiver is most definitely top 5 quarterback. Hey, this top 5 quarterback is going to be a series here on my channel. Yeah, I'm about to change up how everything looks with PPP, man. And we're going to make this right here. We're going to make these some nice playlists. But this is going to be we can talk about for a minute. What's going on, the Prowling Veteran Podcaster? What's up, Pop? What's up, Nick?
What's good, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling. How you
over
doing?
Here, meteorologist PPP popping up first thing in the morning, bro. Hey, look, that news was good, bro. I was like, oh,
you know, I got a couple talents. Just a couple. You know. What's up, Dimitri? What's up, man?
Hey, yo, what up, PPP? What's going on with you, man?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, man. Literally trying to stay warm, man.
So I took it down early with the wife last night and all that. So I missed the notification for the Evero show. So I ain't gonna disrespect you. I'm gonna get on your. I'm gonna get on this topic first.
Okay.
No. Ain't nothing crazy. So look, hear me out on this one. Top 5. So this is my thing with you saying top 5 in production. If he's top 5, and I'm just asking you off the top of your head, if he's top 5, tell me who's 1 through 4 and 6. And I'll throw you a bone this way. My wife just asked, like, why does he think he's going to be a top 5 QB if he had just an okay season? So what I told her was he did have the best game of his career, the last game. But my thing with him is I think he'll play like a top 5 QB as far as decision making and everything. But he won't have the production because we'll still be built mostly around the run game. It's like, you know how Cam was an MVP level player, but we might run the game, 40 times. So he might only get, 198 yards, but he might throw for 3 touchdowns. So the production looks crazy, but we might win the first 3 games, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Hey, look, I got something I want to caveat on what he's saying.
Okay. Go ahead.
So listen, I'm gonna say this, PPP.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that he can, numbers wise, can he hit top 5 numbers? I think he can hit top 5 numbers. But I'm gonna say this, and you might not like this, PPP, but this is the truth.
Well, if I don't like it, just go ahead and send a super chat if I don't like it, okay? I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Listen, this man, you got to go back to what Cam says. Is this man a game changer player? Is he a game changing player? And I'm getting at that was saying is in my eyes, and this is my opinion. This ain't nobody else's opinion. I can't in my there is only really 4.5 game changing quarterbacks in the league right now.
Okay. So real quick. So Demetrius, and shout out to your wife for, making me put the paint where it ain't. And she's absolutely correct. What indicators give me the right to say that Bryce Young, after having an okay season, is going to be a top 5 quarterback? And I think the thing is this, man. When you look at the production over the past 9 weeks, right?
Okay.
Being a run first team, quote unquote run first team. I think that the goal because if you remember, we wasn't running the ball like we were maybe after Bryce Young came back.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
it took him a couple games. It took him a couple games because a couple games he threw the ball like 40, 50 times.
Exactly. And, I think confidence, because listen, in order for Bryce Young to beat some of these guys, he's going to have to throw it in the air because teams are going to stack the box and really force him to throw, which we've seen him do that, especially in that Cardinals game, the Falcons game. So maybe my stance is definitely future tense, but I think it's future tense with a little bit of forensics, so to say.
Nah, bro, it's not completely asinine. My bad if I made you feel that way. I just thought it was funny that she's not a heavy sports watcher and she asked me the same. She asked me that same question. So look, here's the thing, and I will give you this. So I think we was talking on the live earlier in the season, and I made the point that Canales says he wants to run the ball first, but the game say he wants to pass first. So throwing 43 times, throwing 37 times. Now, I will give you this. If they get Bryce, which I believe they will, if they get Bryce, either T. Higgins or Garrett Wilson, some guaranteed number one that will allow Leggett and Coker to continue to develop without forcing the workload of a number one on them, then I do believe he will get 4,000 yards. It's just one of them things of how much is Canales really going to run the ball? Now, if I could say my last thing, y'all know why I'm here. What the hell? I'm asking the whole panel. Howard, what up? I can't really see everybody.
What up, Howard? What's up, BJ? What's good,
what
man?
up, BJ? What up, everybody? Yo, what the hell are we thinking, yo? Y'all, please put me at ease with this, yo. It's not I have no problem with them getting this man better talent, yo, and everything of the sort. But the first thing I thought, as soon as he said, the dude's going to be our coordinator, without even thinking about it, without giving a day on it, anything of the sort. You know what that means to me? He told him last offseason, listen, we're not going to gut the defense. We're going to focus most of the energy on the offense. And then the whole next offseason will give you the pieces that you need. And that probably made him feel like, well, I can't really fire him if we had this agreement set in place. But my whole thing is this. Even if you get him better players, my whole thing with Evero is not that he might not deserve better talent to try his system. It's that anybody who thinks it's a talent-based issue is not looking at the fact of his scheme. A lot of the times, safeties are on wide receivers. People are out of place. The way that we play the run, like even the defensive line drills, he doesn't have the defensive line penetrate the gap. He has them stand in the hole to redirect the running back and get the linebackers to actually clean up. But when you don't penetrate the hole and you got a 250-pound running back coming at you with a head of steam, bro, you're going to give up 7 yards every carry. So I just don't understand. And the reason I said I think he's going to set us back 2 to 3 years is because this dude hasn't given us no indication that he knows how to pick high-level talented defensive players for his scheme. And so with that, we want this guy to come in, pick our players for the whole next draft, have to deal with those players for 3 years, and if they bust out, now we're set back. And I feel like this is a situation where Rivera should have fired Shula earlier, and I feel like the same thing might happen with Canales. So sorry about that, but I just wanted to get y'all's opinion on that.
You good. Yeah, man. I mean,
I get what you're saying on that one, Demetrius. I just don't. So I don't even know how to say this. So I'm not hating on Evero. I'm not hating on the 3-4 because before Howard even get a chance to say it, it's just he's too much of a passive play caller for me. And
facts.
A passive, and I think that's his issue. And maybe they'll get that out of him this year, but I don't know. I mean, but I do think I agree with you probably, Demetrius. There's probably some things going on. Hey, we're going to fix this offensive line and we're going to try to build something around the kid. And next season, we're going to try to get this defense back right. I mean, And realistically, yeah, I don't think he put people in the right positions on all the time. But
yeah,
if Evero, if you actually seen him, the times that he decided like, oh, let's blitz. And I don't understand where he didn't see it in his infinite wisdom. Like, look at this, dude. Look, turtlehead motherfucker. Look, you blitz and look. Like every time that he gets in a cornerback blitz, they was either right there at the quarterback or they were getting the quarterback. So I mean, at the end of the day, if he gets out of his own way, man, and just looks like, dude, it's okay to blitz. It's okay. You just need to, if you're gonna blitz, you need to, and this is the things that where he doesn't realize is you have a cornerback that plays man coverage better than he does freaking what's called coverage, and you
two of them
want to put
press coverage.
You want to put him in the zone coverage. Like, dude, like JC, like just go back to JC Horn. This dude was a man cornerback. So like, why don't you you make JC travel with their best wide receiver all the time? And then this gives you the opportunity to take these other cornerbacks, because Mike Jackson has shown that he can get home if you give him an opportunity. He just don't give him the opportunity.
Yeah.
And I don't think, I mean, hopefully he gets better. I'm not gonna say that he's going to, I ain't gonna say he's gonna set us back, because I think I think this is what happens. If the defense, if you get better players in there and the defense gets better but doesn't get way better, I think what'll happen next year is they'll get rid of him. But I don't think that you fire Canales because of that. Because at the end of the day, I don't think people are realizing this. Canales, I'm gonna tell you right there. This will give you a perfect example. Your boy in Chicago, Eberflus, right?
Yeah,
that's his name.
Yeah,
Eberflus' number one flaw is he hired a bunch of rookie coordinators along with him. You can't be a rookie coach and then you got rookie coordinators and y'all all trying to learn together.
I would be cool with that, but my whole thing on the rookie coordinator, and I agree with 99%. I mean, pretty much everything except up to that last point. My whole thing, though, is you're getting applauded as a guy that needs to be a head coach. And once again, I apologize. I sincerely apologize. PPP.
Oh, no, you good. You good. Y'all go ahead.
Going back to this Evero. But my thing is, like, yo, you've had NFL experience for hella years. You keep, like, okay, like, this is the question I would ask all the NFL executives. If this guy performed so bad this year, why is he so respected? Tell me so y'all can tell me, because I don't know.
Can I elaborate, Demetrius? I'd love to get at this and try and break this down the best of it. So I think it's a continuity thing, and I think the players do respect the Gyro Evero, and I think it's looking like Dave Canales and Dan Morgan want to set the foundation, okay? I understand people are saying, oh, why do you fire positional coaches and leave the D coordinator? That's more common than people think. That happens more often than people think. It definitely does. Now, they're trying to, Dan Morgan and Canales, I think, are trying to just build something, and the foundation right now is Dan Morgan, Brant Tillis, Dave Canales, Ajiro Evero, and Brad Idzik. That's our five. So that's that.
Okay.
They're trying to keep that core together. Now, Ajiro Evero, for sure, we had a bad season. Now, there are people who say he's a bad D coordinator, and there's people who say he didn't have the personnel. I mean, I need to remind people, 2 years ago, we were top 5 in yards allowed per game when he had Frankie Louisville and Brian Burns and a healthy Derek Brown. So it's not like this guy don't know how to coach. The only thing I can say is, adjustment-wise, I can't stand seeing we're defending 3rd and 3, and he has the corners 8 yards off the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 3. Bro, what are you doing? That stuff needs to get cut out. Yo, that stuff right there needs to get cut out, because I'm telling y'all right now, I be screaming at my TV like, yo, what are you doing, bro?
Hey,
that's
real
like
quick,
the most illogical thing you can do.
Tri-state.
Let them read the money.
Yeah, hold on right quick for me. Hey, shout out to Seth Evans, man, for that $2 super sticker, man. I appreciate you for that, man. Appreciate you for that. Go ahead, Demetrius.
One caveat. So look, we were 4th in yards given up that first year, but however, here's why. we got behind so fast, and then teams started running the ball. So of course, because they're not passing the ball for the
No,
last
that's
2.5
total
quarters.
yards per game, bro. I feel what you're saying there, but that's total yards per game. That's
Yeah,
passing
that's what
and
I'm
rushing.
saying. If you get, so if I'm playing you and you get, or let's use this because you a respected mock drafter in the Panthers community. I'm not being funny. I'm serious. Across a lot of podcasts, one of the best mock drafters I've seen. Right. So I say, yo, let's go head up in the mock draft. I'm one of the best mock drafters. You say, okay, cool. Now let's just say for that draft, I get this is compared to you now. I get a B- or a C. That might have been a bad mock draft for me or everything of the sort. But in my opinion, I can't tell Tri-State I'm a good mock drafter if I'm getting a C-. Like, you had a bad defense. Cool. You can't have the worst defense that ever got fielded in NFL history. Like, and have all these flaws as far as not setting the edge, your safeties being on wide receivers. You blitzing when you should be dropping back. So in the first quarter, his philosophy is keep everything in front, bend but don't break. It's classic Vic Fangio. But he won't blitz in the first half when he could change the flow of the game. But he'll blitz instead of sitting back when we need to stop an opponent from going up the field 30 seconds. I have no disrespect for Michael Penix. Shout out to Howie. I got no disrespect for this man. But this guy, as a rookie quarterback who's not good in the short to intermediate game, should not have been able to go down the field on you in 40 seconds, bro. I have no respect for a hobbled Baker Mayfield walking down the field on you in 30 seconds, bro.
30
I got no respect for you not being able to defend any quarterback that has any semblance of running ability. Like, bro, and then my whole thing with him, even if I try to put a silver lining, gold lining on it, I'm looking for that one game where it was like, well, damn, Evero coached out his ass in this game. If we could take this and extrapolate this across the other 16 games, we might be okay. It's just like we doing with Bryce. We see what he did the last game, his last 9 weeks. Wow, if we take that Saints Bryce and we put that over 17 games, we talking about a possible, I'll say 1-7 quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Prime, real quick, because before I jump out, can I say something in regards to the title of the chat? Yeah, real quick, Howie, because I'm about to be out. I love Bryce Young, and I'm starting to become a big fan, but there's 0% chance he's a top 5 quarterback in the NFL next year. However, I can say this. If we get the last 10 games of Bryce Young for a full season, I'd be on board saying he's a top 5 quarterback in the NFC. That's a debate, maybe. Because looking at it,
if we did that, he'll probably be top 3 in NFC.
There's still Matt Stafford, there's Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, but he's right up there, right after those guys. Everyone want to say Jared Goff. Jared Goff, I don't care what anyone says, bro. He's a benefactor of Ben Johnson in that system and those weapons, bro.
You could
The
say the
second
same
Ben
thing about
Johnson
Bryce
leaves,
then.
the same thing. But Bryce don't got Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery, Sam Laporta, Jamison Williams, bro. You know what I mean? He don't got
You don't,
that.
but he does have a great play caller.
I want to say this, man.
He does have
All
a
you
great play
guys,
caller, but he ain't no Ben Johnson.
That's
all you guys,
I don't know
all you
about
Ben
that,
guys.
Johnson Ben Johnson out here faking plays where quarterbacks tripping and
Yo,
he doing some wacky
Yeah.
stuff, bro. He doing
All
some
you guys,
wild stuff, bro.
you call them plays because
articulation
He
Dallas
had
called
the
that was
play where
wild ass
Goff
open,
and
bro.
Gibbs faked the fall, and he like, bro, what?
Yeah.
You
all you
saw them
guys
plays because Dallas called wide open,
articulations
brother.
and y'all breakdowns are very good for real. It is. But listen, this shit is simple, man. You understand what I'm saying? Dog, this defense
I
side,
was so disrespectful.
this defense
Go ahead,
side
Howie.
of the ball, man.
Don't even go to
This
that
shit
shit
ain't. I
again.
mean,
Hey, listen,
it shouldn't even be a.
do it.
Hey,
Do
Nick,
it.
be quiet, Nick. Be quiet, man.
Do
Be
it.
quiet. You already talked. You already
Don't.
spoke. Be quiet. Just be quiet, man. Learn how to be quiet, my
You know what
dog.
you're saying. You don't even have to say
But
it.
this shit is simple, man. This shit is simple. It is not. Hey, Nick. Be quiet, man. That hard for you to do?
Yo, come
Everybody
on.
shut up when you was talking, man. All right, well, be quiet.
Do
something.
What you gonna say.
All right, be quiet. Just be quiet, though. And let me say it.
Hold on, Nick. Go ahead, Howard.
You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, listen, it ain't that hard all these things you saying, safeties being on cornerbacks, instead of safeties being on wide receivers instead of the cornerbacks and things like that. Simple answer to it. And we got the players for it. 4 3.
Hey Howard, I really wish you was here last night, Howard. When I ran through,
I saw it late. You saw
it late.
Yeah.
That
was good, man.
What
that
you
was
talking
really
about,
good.
PPP?
Yesterday I played a video, man, of a YouTube account that I've been watching for maybe about a year now. And it's called Victory IQ, where this guy he breaks down, and I'll pull it up after I play this video. What's up, Red Swarm? But
good morning, brothers. How y'all doing, man?
Good morning, man. Good morning, man. Doing
Yo,
good,
Red Swarm,
man.
where you was that Sunday, baby?
Who was
Oh
that?
shoot!
Who asked me that?
That was me. I was just fucking with you, bro. What up with
Who was that?
This is Demetrius.
DD, what up with you, bro?
Oh, I was here. I was here Sunday.
I was looking for you on joint. My bad.
That was a sore subject.
Oh no, I was blocked. I didn't know that. I remember I pulled up on once, and he told me somebody had blocked me. I guess for the season. So, but I pulled up on Monday, man.
My bad. I was just messing with you, bro.
No. It's all in good taste. It's all in good taste and fun. I made the rounds. I made the rounds, Demetrius, to let everybody know that I talk big talk. So I don't hide. I don't hide when things don't go my way like some people do. Like some people did when Bryce was on the bench and and things like that. I don't hide like that. So I'm always out there.
Hey, Red. Hold up a second. I want to finish off what I was saying before y'all go ahead because I'm gonna put y'all on mute.
Go ahead,
and
Howard.
Nick, shut up, Nick. If you go back, PPP, and I'm gonna tell you, Nick. I'm gonna tell you, PPP. I know you go do film study and things like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Just go back a few years with Carolina when they was in the 4-3 scheme, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you will say, you know what? That Nick, hush. You got Tourette's or something? What's wrong with you, dog? Whoever that is. But you know what I'm saying is, PPP, I know you like the film study, man. Just go back and you say, you know what? Damn, this is simple. We would minimize the run game and minimize the passing game with this defense instead of making it all complicated and trying to come in these different hybrids and stuff like that. Sometimes it just don't work for certain teams. It just don't work. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, bro.
That's all I got to say. Some of these guys are not old enough to understand what the 4-3 is because a lot of these teams as of recent have been using a lot of this 3-4 hybrid shit, and that's real.
I understand the 3-4 whipped our ass in the Super Bowl. I understand that.
Let me ask you a question, Howard.
Sure did.
Yeah.
If we got, and I'm not being funny, I'm just serious football question. What if we were to, we're not going to this season, but just hypothetically, what if we would have got somebody who's an expert at running a 3-4 and we got him the right personnel? Somebody who's known for having the top 5 3-4. Would you be okay with the 3-4 then, knowing that they've run top 5 3-4 defenses? Because I think that was BJ that just said that. Like, bro,
I would be happy for that, right? I would be good with that. But listen, it has not been working for Carolina. And how many years? I mean, it's just like beating up on a damn dead ass horse. You understand what I'm saying? We keep beating the same dead horse. You know, I mean,
I think the 3-4 is failing because of Evero.
Well,
all right.
Me too.
Okay. If it's failing because of
I'll say that.
We had another coach
say
with a
that.
3-4. Who the fuck on this defense gonna ball out under an elite that you would call 3-4? Who on this defense would then take Evero out? Then riddle me that.
Hey, PPP, can I ask you a question?
Hang on. Let me answer the question.
Riddle me that.
Go ahead, Demetrius. And then I'm gonna answer.
So there's some pieces on this defense, bro. You got
some pieces.
You got Derek Brown. You got Ashawn. You got Derek Brown. You got
Derek Brown wasn't on the field. We're grading the people who were on the field.
Next year.
Well, you can use that excuse.
What I'm saying is this, I don't have a problem with him as a person. What I'm saying is the way he runs his 3-4. like the way he tells his, because we all know it's multiple versions of the 3-4.
Do we have a pass rush, sir? That's a question. Do we have a pass rush? Yes or no? Okay, then. What do you think he's doing? He's trying everything he can because we don't have no damn pass rush. We don't have no great linebackers either.
But that's the problem right there, BJ. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So why are you blaming him for not having the personnel?
What I'm saying is this: you said he's trying everything he can. Okay, pause.
Because we have no pass rush.
Hang on, bro. He's trying everything that he can. To me, when you say a coordinator is trying everything that they can, they don't necessarily have a game plan or a method of attack.
He does have a game plan with not great personnel. Don't you understand that?
I got from a game planning standpoint. Why is he blitzing in the last minute of the game when he should be sitting back?
Because he doesn't have a pass rush. That was easy.
What?
He doesn't have a pass rush. You just said it. You just agreed with me. We don't have a pass rush. That's why he's doing that.
Again, fourth quarter, where you're trying to stop the team from playing. Why would you take people out of the secondary? I get it.
Because we don't have a pass rush.
Again, I get it hypothetically.
Okay,
but
what else would you like him to do,
makes
sir?
No sense at all. That's what I'm saying.
If it don't make sense to you, what would you do, sir?
What would I do?
Yeah.
What would I do? So this dude typically keeps 5 or 6 people in the box because he plays a lot of quarters. I don't know if you know quarters and dime.
Yes. I know.
6 and 7 DB. I would put more people in the box and at least take away at least one.
Okay. You would put more people. I don't want to hear people. I want to hear names. Who would you put up in the box? Who would you put up in the box?
It don't matter. You got to put.
No, it does matter, sir. It does matter.
I would set that 4-3 up with what we have.
You're talking a lot of generalizations and not being specific. You said you would bring somebody in the box. Who's the name? I want to know. They jersey number 2.
Bro, what I'm saying is this. I would increase the number of people in the box. You're gonna have to put them in there. Bro,
you can't just put anybody in the box. Somebody's gonna have to
come up with the formations while you're game planning. I'm not gonna give you the formations.
I didn't ask you a formation. I asked you the name of the person you're gonna put in the box. They're gonna make a difference in your scenario.
Bro, it's gonna differ from play to play.
He wants to know the name. He wants to know the name of the personnel, dog, that we have on our squad.
And he can't give me an answer because we don't have it, Howard. That's what I'm getting at.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not speaking on anyone specific. I'm just talking about the general concept of instead of mostly putting 5 people in the box, we put more people in the box on a play-by-play basis. I don't know because then your next question, if we talking football, would be, okay, how would you deploy them in the box? I don't know because you got to draw that up. I'm just saying, generally, we keep 5 or 6 people in the box. And then we have a play as a running team. We have problems against the run. Most of these good running teams, they have at least, 8 people in the box, 9 people in the box. I don't know if I would put 4 linebackers and 3 defensive linemen or 3 defensive linemen and a wheel. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just talking about the general concept of putting more people in the box.
I'm just saying we don't have the personnel. And the person that made the little fuck ass comment talking about it's not about names, the scheme is right. You run your little scheme and you don't have the right personnel. See what happened to your ass out there on that field.
Hey, PPP.
What's up, Red?
What's happening with y'all brothers, man?
Shout out to BJ, baby.
So I got a quick response. I saw the title of the show today.
Yes, sir.
And I guess I want to ask you before I chime in, because this seems like this is an NFL question, not just a Panthers fan question, correct? Because you say top 5 in the NFL, right? Okay. So, are you saying do you think Bryce is right now top 5 in the quarterback in the NFL, will be next year, or what? I want to make sure that I'm responding properly. And I know I'm joining the show late, so y'all probably already went through this. I just want to give you my piece. And then I want to talk about the all-22 you did last night, man.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm talking future tense. Next year. That's what I'm talking.
Okay. Well, I guess that's hard to answer because injuries occur, personnel, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just looked at the quarterback index ending the season.
Yep.
And Bryce did. I mean, obviously, he moved up tremendously. They have him ranked as the number 11 quarterback on the quarterback index. And that's saying a lot. Now it might seem like I'm shitting on your title of top five, but I don't have to give the QB index with him being at number 11 to say no, he's not a top five quarterback. That's saying a lot to say that he's number 11.
Yeah.
But I think even when you talk about top five, that's lofty. I think it's when you have 32 starting quarterbacks in the NFL, if you're in the top 16, you're in the top half. That means that you're better than half of the quarterbacks in the NFL. That ain't easy to be.
Okay.
And I think when you take where Bryce has come from, even that is, saying a lot, man. But
yeah.
I don't see Bryce as a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Okay. And I just think I'm not talking about historically. I think we all will agree historically he's not a top 10 quarterback. But I think mine is based more on the quarterbacks that I would place in that top 10. Again, it's hard for me to address the top five. I know, you got to get people to engage. I get why you said top five. Hold on, Nick. I'm almost done with that.
Yeah, I want to ask
get why you said top five because you got to get people to engage. But he's just outside the top 10, if you ask me, based on what he did the last half of the season. Go ahead.
Okay. So real quick. So could you do me two things? Could you read off the names of the quarterbacks that are ahead?
I'll do it. I got you, Red Swarm. I got you.
Okay. Right. Okay. Could you read?
Okay. I'm gonna start with number one.
Hold. Could you read me off?
I want to ask you this. I wanted to ask you this anyway.
I wasn't done though. I want you to name me off the names of the players that are ahead of Bryce Young, and then also I want you to tell me, Red, what are the what goes into grading a quarterback?
Now you want to. Oh, okay, all right. Okay.
No.
And that's fine because I use the QB index as a measure.
I got you.
So it's appropriate to say, hey, how do they grade them for the index?
He trying to mix it up. He trying to milk it up a little bit.
But it validates itself. It validates itself.
No, it don't.
Hold on, BJ, hold on. Oh, wait, hold. BJ, you're absolutely wrong. I have no angle at all because I know what you are. No, BJ, I have no angle at all.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this for real though, man. Is he better than Joe Burrow?
Currently, right now, no, he's not.
Is he better than Lamar Jackson?
Currently, right now, no, he's not.
I'm not going to ask. I ain't even going to do my
Don't say currently.
No, just say better than Justin Herbert. Is he better than Justin Herbert right now?
Wait a second. Wait. Without anything extra.
Herbert is close.
Hold on. Without anything extra, can you name me off just the top players ahead of him, and then the three right behind him? Just
1 through 10.
1 through 10, and then give me the three right after him.
All right, quick. Lamar Jackson is 1. Josh Allen is 2. Joe Burrow is 3. Jared Goff is 4. Mm-hmm. Baker Mayfield is 5. Mm-hmm. Jaden Daniels is 6. Mm-hmm. Sam Darnold is 7. Mm-hmm. Patrick Mahomes is 8. Mm-hmm. Justin Herbert is 9. Mm-hmm. Jordan Love is 10.
Damn.
Bryce is 11.
Wait a minute. Jaden Daniels' name ain't get called?
Yeah, he called him.
He's 7. He's ahead of Patrick Mahomes. And by the way, all 10 of those quarterbacks have something in common. In case y'all recognize their name, they're in the playoffs.
Yes,
they got their teams in the playoffs.
Hold on. Just me and Red, real quick. Red, I'm so glad that you said that. Now, because while you was reading that list off,
DJ Stroud.
While you was reading that list off, but he didn't call CJ Stroud name ahead of Bryce Young.
But you and I know, we all know that he's better than Bryce Young.
You already know that. They know that.
Hang on, yo. Let me make a point.
I don't know that.
Hang on.
That list, I don't know that, BJ.
BJ fell way
why
up,
you
man.
don't know that?
He's all the way down at number 28, y'all.
Hang on. That list is built
on your list.
It's built off of production this season. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got.
Yes,
that's why you got so many people. Look, that's why you got so many people ahead of Mahomes, even though we know Mahomes is the best.
Right.
So Demetrius, let me ask you a question.
Exactly.
Hang on.
Did Bryce play this season?
Huh?
Did Bryce play this season?
Whoa! I never said that. I'm talking about production built off of this season.
Hey, Demetrius, let me ask you a question again. And let me see if this time you can give me a straight shooter, a straight answer. Did Bryce play this season?
Of course he did.
That's why he's on the list, because he has seasonal statistics to evaluate and rank him based on, not just 10 games.
I'm not disagreeing with
not
your
just
point.
10
I was
games.
actually going to say I agree with what you're saying, and I was going to say something to PPP. The only shot that he has as far as being top 5 next season. Mm-hmm. Now, here's the one thing that he has. He can score touchdowns with his feet. And if he gets 2 or 3 games of what he did this last Sunday, a few games where it's like 4 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns, 3 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns. If he gets like 3 or 4 of them games, just from a scoring production standpoint, that might push him up in the list.
Hey, real quick. Hey,
go ahead.
That's all I was going to say.
Can y'all see the screen real quick?
Yeah, we see the screen.
Okay. To be considered a top 5 quarterback, a player needs to demonstrate exceptional accuracy, strong arm strength, excellent decision making, pocket presence, the ability to read defense, leadership qualities, consistent performance in high pressure situation, mobility if necessary, and a track record of winning games.
Okay.
Hey, okay. Well, let me say. Can I say something?
Often with a combination of high passing yards, touchdowns, and low interception rate. Now, before I pass it to you guys, and what's up, Mello? I understand that Bryce Young maybe exemplified, I'll say, maybe 70% of this stuff, maybe 70, because the track record of winning games. Let's just throw that out the window.
Oh, okay. We're gonna look past that. Okay.
One word that popped out that you read out, PPP. And that's consistent. Okay, that's that right there.
I think you guys are missing what I'm saying, because I think you think I'm saying that Bryce Young did this stuff. I think you guys think I'm saying Bryce Young did this stuff this year. I'm talking about for next year.
So PPP, that's why I asked you that question at the beginning. Yeah. And when you put this definition up to evaluate what a player needs to demonstrate,
right,
in order to be considered a top 5. Which of the current top 5, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Jared Goff, and Baker Mayfield, do you expect for Bryce to replace to knock them out of the top 5 and him to move into the top 5 next year?
That's Baker Mayfield.
You said which player?
Yeah.
I think the closest.
I'll be honest with you. Baker Mayfield's a turnover machine. Also,
are you putting a wager on this top 5?
Yeah, he ain't even say John. He ain't even say Mahomes yet.
I'm ready.
Y'all not even. What up, fellas? Y'all not even accounting for the quarterbacks that's lower on the list that are actually top 5 quarterbacks. They just didn't play top 5 this year, like Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
He could go right back to throwing 50 touchdowns next year.
Let
me, you know what I mean? He just had one down season.
Which one of the top 5? Which one of the top 5 can be most easily supplanted?
That's exactly what I said earlier.
And you
maybe you talking about there is that he can be if he continues to progress the way that he's done at the end of this season. There's a chance that he can be numbers wise. He can be up there with these guys, but. In our eyes, obviously the top 5 quarterbacks are Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrows, and then I guess
Jared Goff.
When you get to 5, you're gonna.
I don't know why it's so easy for people to leave Jared Goff out. I don't get that.
Jared Goff.
I ought to cut you off, Nick. I ought to cut you off, Nick, but I ain't gonna disrespect you. I ought to cut you right on off, okay? But you go ahead on and talk, dog. And I'm gonna be
Jared
quiet.
Goff has a 71.7 completion percentage. If I'm not mistaken, that's one of the measures that's in there.
No, Red Swamp. Golf is nice.
That's but what I'm saying. All I'm saying is,
you got one of the best play callers and one of the best offensive lines, and you got some receivers. It's like, bro,
and he's a pretty good quarterback.
The only thing I'll say about that, Red,
Demetrius, they don't mention that, so we're not going to discuss that. Those
they don't mention it.
Those are the what ifs. Those are the what ifs. Because I could tell you that y'all have a great offensive line and a great running back, even though you don't have a great receiving core. So let's not do that. Let's just look at the quarterbacks.
No. You wait. What your statement was? I don't see why so many people try to leave Jared Goff. I was just saying because people give more credit to Ben Johnson. Did I say it was right or that Goff couldn't ball? Goff balls. I like Goff, but I'm telling you, the overall media narrative is that Ben Johnson is a top play caller. He's about to become a head coach, and they have the best roster in the NFL. That's the narrative that they try to push.
And you go see a big
3,800 passing.
And Goff is real quick. Goff is one of those quarterbacks where you watch him. He's not exciting. He's not like a Josh. He's not like a Josh Allen, Lamar, Patrick Mahomes.
No,
but he's up there as far as production with those quarterbacks. He's up there as far as production.
He had what 3,700 passing yards. He's good to go.
No, he had 4,300.
Right at 4,400 from my team. I'm just talking about from a narrative standpoint.
Listen, I want to say this.
And I got into this argument with y'all a lot last year over Kirk Cousins. I hate to bring his name up because I'm over Kirk, but the question was, did Kirk benefit from great wide receivers, or did Kirk help to make those receivers great? And I don't know that it's that easily to decide, whether a great quarterback makes the receivers better, whether he makes average receivers better, or does the great receivers, because this is my contention. You could have the best receiver in the world. If the quarterback can't find him, you got a shitty receiver and a shitty quarterback. But you can pair a great receiver with a great quarterback, and they can set league records.
You're talking about
that's always a difficult question to answer.
And Red Swarm, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, y'all defense laid down Sunday. I'm gonna be real. It ain't what y'all laid down.
They did.
Y'all didn't want to win.
DJ, I ain't gonna take nothing from Bryce because my head coach said it best in his press conference. We had no answers for Bryce Young. Everything they tried to do to Bryce, they tried to do to Bryce. What BJ? I'm just telling you.
I feel like y'all tried to play in the same. I feel like y'all tried to play in the same like y'all always do. And
BJ, don't come in here with that bad energy, BJ. God,
and I want to stand on that shield too, BJ. But I'm just telling you, Raheem said we had no answers for Bryce Young.
Yeah. When in the history of the world you ever heard that?
Hey, Ray,
Sunday, and the past 9 weeks, BJ.
But BJ, you still hate Bryce Young.
Red, also,
that's what it sounds like.
The two defenses, what separated those two defenses that played like shit was that one turnover we got from you guys.
BJ still want a new quarterback.
Yeah, Morgan, Captain Morgan.
It came down to the team who had the ball last.
Hey, real quick, I do want to play this. I want to play this video real quick, man. And just get you guys' opinion on it real quick. Let me play it real quick.
And the first one, Bryce Young will be a Pro Bowler in 2025. Overreaction or reality, Kyle?
I think it's a reality. The way he finished this season, the mindset that he was able to finish the season with the Carolina Panthers on such a high, it's such a big game for that program. The way that he has revitalized his career, his very young career, has been awesome, and he's done it all with class. And I truly feel like the visuals that you have in your mind during the off season, rolling into a new season, or what carries you through the season, he's feeling extremely good right now. I think it's a reality. Bryce Young is a star.
I ain't gonna lie, those stats look crazy.
Hey, can I ask you a question, PPP?
You went and grabbed that right there, PPP, and there's other stuff that goes against that too now.
PPP, can I ask you a quick question?
That's all.
Yes, sir.
Do they actually wear pads at the Pro Bowl anymore, or is it flag football now?
Bro, it is flag football. And listen,
flag football. Yeah,
let me tell you, if you know anything about me, I can't stand Pro Bowl. I hate it.
I'm an all pro. I'm a fan of the all pro team.
I can't stand.
Because it ain't no alternates, it ain't all this, it ain't if a team is in the playoffs, then the player that was number 10 on the list get and don't knock me. I ain't talking about Bryce making the Pro Bowl because he hasn't. He ain't made the Pro Bowl. That's a guy's opinion as to whether or not he will make it next year.
Whoa.
But I'm just saying, if y'all listened to me last year, I said the same thing. What impresses me is the all pro team. It's the all-pro
I
team.
agree with you. That's one of the highest honors in the league, but that don't mean that's the only good quarterbacks that played well that season. There's other quarterbacks that
the all pros are
have
the best
good season, but only what? How many quarterbacks make it to the All Pro?
I think there's only three. There's three.
Yeah, and that's why I
that's
say,
what I'm saying.
that's why I say that's the one I respect because it's also voted on by their peers. It's guys who is actually on the field who says that dude is a dog right there.
Hey, can we answer that question that Captain Mo put up? Yeah, asked the question. He was like, "Do y'all think Bryce is gonna get this many y'all?" Okay, that one. Can we all touch on that one? I think that.
Yeah, he said, "Will Bryce Young have 10+ wins, win the division, 4,000+ yards, 25+ TDs, under 10 interceptions, player of the week, player of the month, MVP candidate, is a top 5 caliber."
So,
what do y'all say to that?
I said 10-7 next season. Provided we get a big step forward from the defense.
So you said we going to the playoffs. We going to the playoffs next season.
25+ TDs. I'll give them that. 10+ interceptions.
That's all it's going to take doing this division thing. Win
10 or less interceptions.
Take that.
Let's see. In his last 3 games, he went 10 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. That's in the under interceptions is a little tough, but because I think he'll make a jump in this process, and I'll give him that. I don't know about that. I think he'll win at least one player of the week. I don't know about the player of the month, and I don't know about the MVP candidate. But that's
if he gets 10 wins, that's pretty much winning the division.
I got a simple question.
What you saying?
Going to the playoffs? Are we going to the playoffs? Simple.
If he gets 10 wins, yeah, we're going to the playoffs. That's all it takes to win this division. You know that, Howard. You know that.
Okay. I just want to make sure
y'all
stand on that now.
I'm just saying 10 wins to win our division next year. That's the only reason I say that. If we go 10-7.
PPP.
Yes, sir.
If you look at it,
I was really glad to that. I know I listened to the show. I had to replay it like BJ said he did last night. I think, or maybe Howard who said they saw where you did the all 22. Nice breakdown, and a shout out to you for Brooklyn Rio, who shouted out to you, my boy. Hey, PPP. Boy, that's look, man. That's doing it big. That's a big acknowledgement by a heavy hitter in this game, man. So, man, congratulations on that, bro. Hey, but listen, I noticed that you had to slow down one play in particular to the slower speed. You had to replay it like 20 times, and I don't understand why you were so baffled as to why that play looked the way that it did. PPP.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Hang on, yo. What player y'all talk about first?
It's the play when the Panthers were in cover 2.
Show it to him, PPP.
I'm about to. It's a play with the Panthers.
You talking about Drake London?
No, Kadero Hodge. But while PPP is pulling up, let me just say this to add a little context to it. As y'all are going through the vinyl crates to pull up a blast from the past. He threw that same pass when he was in college. So an indicator of what someone can do in the future is based on what they could do in the past.
But it's not so for me, Red, it's not so. It wasn't so much of the pass. It was the
you kept trying to. That's why I'm making fun of it, and that's why I started with that. You kept trying to bend it into poor defense, poor coverage, this and that. And what I'm telling you is, you're gonna see a lot of poor defenses, a lot of poor coverage when it comes to the throws that this kid makes, because what you didn't want to give him, and you did say nice pass. I ain't trying to shit on what you're saying, but you kept trying to not just purely give the credit to that kid making that throw and trying to explain it away by saying better defense, J.C. Horn would have picked that off. And I'm telling you, no, they wouldn't have.
Yeah. Well, okay. So I shouldn't have said J.C. Horn because J.C. Horn don't play safety, but anybody else in that position, seeing that it's cover 2, understanding that you got a guy who your cornerback just released to you, why are you not already making it that way? Because when I slowed it down, Michael Penix still had the ball in his hand.
And want me to tell you why, PPP? Because I listened to a lot of other NFL analysts who broke this game down, and what they talk about is how this player is already ahead. And actually, it's a lot of discussion to be had. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but there was talk in the preseason as to why Raheem Morris didn't play Michael Penix in the preseason, because already in the preseason, when Kirk Cousins was favoring his Achilles heel, this kid was looking better than him. And Raheem didn't want to enter his season as the head coach of this team with an NFL, and you partly said this, PPP, with a controversy in his quarterbacks. Because the kid was already throwing the ball better than Kirk Cousins was in the preseason. Now, with that being said, let me say this to you. He froze the safety with his look to the middle of the field. Then he quickly went to his third read. That was his third read. Then he quickly went through his third read and threw a dot over there.
Hey, Red, can I say this to you too? Michael Penix may have the fastest release in the NFL if I've ever seen, boy. That don't make no sense.
He got a cannon, Howard. He gonna have to prove his accuracy with the intermediary ball, but ain't no question on the touch on the deep ball.
All right, here's the play right here. Now, Red, you said that he froze.
He froze him, and you can see it best from the back angle view.
Where's he?
Right
okay,
there,
so
he's looking. Where's he looking?
Red, hold on, Red. Look at this.
Okay.
When he just hiked the ball, which way did he go?
He went to the right.
Did who go?
He went towards the boundary. The safety went towards the boundary a little bit more. Okay, cool. Okay.
He's playing a cover. He's got a zone.
Okay, are you trying to tell me that he's frozen right now? That he got him froze?
Well, he's looking to the, well, if you look at Penix by this time, he's looking to the left.
We're gonna slow it down.
Yeah. Freeze it again. Frame by
slow
frame.
It down. And Red. This isn't a slight on Penix at all.
No, go to 0.5x like you did last night.
No. That's too slow.
That's too slow.
Yeah, that's
okay,
too
you need
slow.
a little sleight of hand. I got you.
No, it's not a slight. No, like I just learned how to do this yesterday, so I was like, nah, that other one is too slow. So it's no need to go that slow.
What you did last night, though?
Because I was just learning it, dude. I didn't know I could even do that. All right, so Red, this is my point. He's already breaking. This safety's already breaking down, and Michael Penix is just now. Where's that ball at?
Just leaving his hand.
He
just said, got him. He just said, got him.
Okay, I got you. Now look, my issue is this. As the ball is coming, I'm talking about the effort from this safety. I'm not quote unquote downing Penix and this guy catch. I'm downing my safety because I feel like my safety could have done a little bit more.
What could he have done? What could he have done?
Not that right there.
No, I'm asking you within the realm of possibility, what could he have done?
At least
he made a play on the ball. He could have went for the receiver and got a flag.
That's what I'm. Red, listen to what I'm saying. The safety was trying to knock the ball down. If you know you don't have the angle to get in front of the guy, you're closer to his body. Why not try to break the pass up?
Okay, DPI. Oh, well, either way, it's a completion because then it's a spot foul.
Bro,
then it's a spot foul.
Oh my Jesus, bro! You're not listening to what I'm saying, and it's pissing me off. I'm not saying hit the wide receiver. I'm saying at least be physical. Go after and hit the guy after he either catches the ball or something. Don't try to. You're already behind him to a certain extent. So how do you feel like you can get in front of him and block the ball when you're already behind him to a certain extent? Why don't you just go after the body of that receiver? Throw the wood on him. Do something. That's what I'm talking about. Being aggressive on the defense. We're not
throw
aggressive.
the wood.
Stop it.
I don't know y'all's players by numbers. Who is that guy? Who is that guy that was in coverage right there?
That's I think that's number 25 if I'm not mistaken. That's Xavier Woods.
That's Xavier Woods, ain't it?
That's y'all good safety.
I mean, not really. He's okay. And he's one known to throw the boomstick. And I'm like, why? Like, why are you not doing it?
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm just a listener over here. But I thought I heard y'all say that Xavier Hood was worth retaining. Y'all was gonna keep him at safety.
Listen, so I'm gonna say this though. Just in for PPPs, just in PPPs.
Now he's okay.
Xavier Wood. If Xavier Wood had played the player and let him catch the ball and hit him, because he hopped to catch that ball. Had he not, and he wouldn't have caught that ball. Because he would have taken him out of bounds. Because just look at the angle.
Yeah, I just wanted to go back to what PPP said, and again, I don't have the exact game because I'm on my iPad, so I can't pull it up. But there's an exact play that he threw to Jalen Polk, just looks just like that in college. Boundary pass, 20 yards down the field, a dot.
Hey, Red, I appreciate good quarterback play. I do. I'm not taking nothing away from the play. The play was good. But what I'm looking at is this. You're covered 2, right? You know that you have – okay, you got this guy here that's going to run with him, right? In this cover 2. Is he going to run? Now he passes him off to this cornerback. So the cornerback is playing this area. Boom. You see a guy being released. Why – like – bro,
that's also called decision making, which is one of those AI qualifiers for how a quarterback gets into the top 5. Because he could have tried to force that ball to Kyle Pitts. Now, I think by this point in the season, he don't trust Kyle Pitts. But you see Kyle Drew.
Yeah, he ran that lazy ass route.
Yeah, exactly, BJ. Exactly, and his ass is out of here.
But from the safety's vantage point, he's going towards the boundary already, so he understands.
And he passed him off, and he passed him to the safety.
And that's when the quarterback said, got him, and he got the arm strength to go with it.
No. I'm talking about the safety is playing the boundary because
I know PPP.
So listen, he didn't hold nobody. Michael Penix did not hold that safety.
Yes, he did. Show the view from behind.
Red, he didn't hold him.
Well, if I'm wrong, Chase Daniels is wrong.
He was looking at him. He did. He was. He was looking at him. But it's all Evero's fault anyway. You know, everybody say it's his fault. This is Evero's fault right here.
This is when it comes down to personnel. See, if that was Sam Franklin, he would have busted that up.
How
now he looks to the left.
That earlier.
Quick.
I said that earlier.
Okay, hold on. But Red, look, man. Even I'll slow it down a little bit more. Oh my God, Howard. Even when you look at it
right there, he's looking to the middle of the field.
Red, we're not worried about that right there, Red.
You say he didn't hold him. I say he did.
He did not hold him because in my opinion, if he held him, why is he still drifting over to the side? He's looking.
Do you know how a quarterback holds the defense with his eyes and with his head?
Red, listen to what I'm saying to you, bro. When you look at it from the side view, the safety is looking at, because it's split field concept. He's looking at what's over there on that side. There was no one going up the middle of the field. Once that slot receiver did that out route, he knew everything was going to be on that side for his concept.
Is Drake London in the middle of the field?
I disagree with that one.
Let me back it up for you guys. Jeez Louise.
You can look at Xavier Woods' head and see he was looking his way. He was looking at him, even though
he was reading the
backpedaling.
quarterback.
Yeah, but at the same time, he was backpedaling into his zone where he's supposed to be at the same time.
All right, here we go.
Watch him. He's backpedaling as he's looking at him, and then he,
So where's the play?
I see what you're trying to say, PPP. If you're in a cover, if you're in a cover two, if you're in a cover two, your only responsibility is to cover the sideline and then cover if there's a route going up the middle of the field, deep past the middle linebackers.
Thank you.
Then that's when you worry about the guy going up the middle.
Peeking inside.
But since there is no guy going past the linebackers and going past the linebacker depth he had to worry about.
He didn't get caught. What it was is he's in position to make a play on the player to knock the ball out, and he did not do it. That's my whole gripe. I ain't got nothing against Michael Penix. I ain't got nothing against the guy who caught the ball. But I'm saying for our player, why?
I just thought it was funny how you rewound it like 20 times trying to say this is what he should have done, that what he should have done.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's aggravating because we see this all the time, and then if you look further past in that video, we're playing 10 yards off the line of scrimmage on the third and 5.
Do you know why y'all are playing 10? That was my next point. Thank you. You know why they're playing so deep in coverage?
You tell me.
Because it's called over the top arm strength from a quarterback.
No, Red. This been going on with every team this year, Red.
Okay, PPP.
Yeah.
It ain't just y'all, Red.
You don't want nobody to get behind them. That's why.
Red.
And it was covered too, so the quarterback is going to be off anyway. They already off 10 yards.
Mooney wasn't even in the game. Drake London ain't really that fast.
Red, this situation is not exclusive to the Atlanta Falcons wide receivers.
I know that, PPP.
Yeah. It's not. This is a situation where Evero, like his whole concept is always don't
Why
play.
you just blame that on Evero, bro? That dude, come on, man. You know damn well Xavier Woods, you just admitted Xavier Woods ain't made the damn play, and you gonna put this on Evero for real?
Yeah.
No.
He dialed up the right defense.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the cornerback. What I'm talking about with the Xavier Woods situation, that's on him. But when I talk about Evero's concept, I'm talking about the cornerbacks playing 10, almost 15 yards off the ball in times where it's a 3rd and 5. I'll show it to you guys. It's right here.
So what was the down and distance of this play right here?
Shoot, I don't even know.
You know?
I don't know.
I see the cornerback at the bottom. He's 5 yards off the wide receiver, but the one at the top, he's about 10, 15.
So this is second down right here.
When you have a push on the defensive line, you can bring your corners up, but you can't do that with these personnel. I've been trying to tell y'all, it's all on the film right here.
I got you. I understand, but you got J.C. Horn and you got Mike Jackson, who I feel
when you bring up the corners, you know the ball's gonna come out quicker. But you know that you ain't got no pass rush. You got to sit back a little bit and watch that shit, man.
You're right, DJ. It is personnel.
I try to tell him it's all on film.
Should have been if Sam Franklin there, he pops you, he hits you.
All right, check this out. This is 2nd and 10. This is 2nd and 10. Look at how far off we are. Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, we're second.
Yeah, he about 10 yards off. Both of them.
He's 10 yards off. Now, look at this. I want to say this is 2nd and 10. Once I get a better view. Yeah, it got to be 2nd and 10 because the sticks is right here. Now look at this. They ran to the sticks. Bro, come on, bro.
Almost first down.
Yeah, he gave him that.
You mean it? But this is almost every single play, bro.
This is every game. Yeah, every game.
And I'm trying to tell you, you have a pass rush, you can do more. If you had the personnel at PPP, that's all I'm saying, bro.
I understand that, man. And everyone's coming back on another year. All up. Well, Howard, we just looked at this is a 4-man rush, Howard. This is a 4-man rush.
With no push.
Regardless. It's a 4-man rush. The 4-3, the only difference in the 4-3 is your gaps. The 3-4, you head up right there with the center. That's the only difference, man. We're not getting any push, bro. That's all it is.
See, PPP, your edge rushes, the edge rushes right there are not legitimate edge rushes. Those are defensive tackles, look like. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Let's look closely.
The way he got him sitting back because he know that ball ain't coming out fast.
Yeah, man, that ain't correct.
It's not coming out fast because the pass rush is not forcing him to release the ball fast. That's why they sitting back, and he knows that. Because he'll pick his ass apart if he try that shit. It'll be even worse than that.
Hey man,
that's a good point, BJ.
We don't have no personnel, brother. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Jimmy's and Joe's, like you said, PPP.
Yeah, it is a Jimmy's and Joe's, but I mean, god dang, you gotta do something better than this.
Hey, what we gonna do is get old boy out of Penn State. That what you need to do.
I mean, shoot. I mean, if this the case, you went out there and we got Dane. Didn't we get Dane Jackson before we let go Frankie Louv and all them boys? Did we do that?
I ain't heard that name in a while.
I mean, you better off with Jermaine Jackson, man.
Yeah,
I mean, at this point,
know about that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like we made all these moves, to try to acquire some of these doggone players, man. But this is this happened last year, guys. This ain't something new. This happened last year. I can pull up last year's tape. It's the same type of concept. It's
I hope we get that Kyle Kennard, man. I'm hoping we get that.
Yeah,
I like him too, Howard. I like him too, Howard.
Tony, I'm sorry, Tony. My bad, bro. I didn't know you was backstage, man. Red Swarm had me fired up.
Yeah, what's going on, people?
What up, Tony?
Shout out Red, man. What's up, Tony? What's going on with you, baby?
You got it. You got it. Y'all got it.
Talk to me. Did I explain something wrong? Tony?
That's an elite
no, you
running
did the
back
best you could.
That is an elite
Red. Shut up, Red.
No, not necessarily that you explained it wrong, but that last.
Tony help you.
First of all, that first. Oh, hold on, let me.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a delay probably happening right now, Tony.
No. Yeah. I had to mute my other screen, but no, on that first day, I was listening to y'all talk, and I could see what Red is talking about, but I don't think that was the case because that just wasn't a normal cover 2. That was a Tampa 2, and there's a difference between the two. In the Tampa 2, your two safeties are going to go outside the hashes. They're responsible for 1/3 side of each field. The middle linebacker has deep middle. So that's your Tampa 2. That's the only difference between the Tampa 2 and the regular.
That's all depending on the offensive formation.
2.
That all depends on the offensive formation.
But no. This is defense.
No, it's the linebacker.
That's the base Tampa. You're talking about a base Tampa 2, but yes, sir.
This,
so if a slot man goes across the middle, it's the linebacker. So what you telling me? If a slot man go across the middle, that's the linebacker's responsibility.
Not the middle linebacker, because the middle linebacker is dropping deep in coverage.
That's why Drake London was wide open in the middle.
Thank you.
If he wanted him.
No, go back to the beginning of the play.
Okay.
PPPs. Go back to the beginning of the play.
All right.
So I want to address two things, because I know earlier people was talking about Everett should go to the hybrid or whatever. When you talk about a 4-3 and a 3-4, the 4-3 or the 3-4 has nothing to do with the safety. That is the front seven. That is the defensive line and the linebackers. That has nothing to do with safeties. Whether you're in cover 2, cover 1, single high safety, where you playing man under, it does have absolutely nothing to do with the safety. Now, in this particular format, you have a 2x2 formation, with a looks like 2x2 formation, 10 personnel, because there's no tight end, right? So you got no tight end, one running back, 4 receivers. What most teams run in a situation like this is going to be a hybrid, which is the 4-2-5. The only difference between what makes the 4-2-5 is the hybrid, because most teams is either going to bring in a 5th defensive back, whether that's a cornerback or extra safety,
a nickel.
Right. Your nickel can be a safety who's a hybrid between a safety and a corner, or you could bring in a true corner. And on this play right here, we're running a 4-2-5, 4 down linemen. You got 2 defensive tackles. You got your Davian Clowney on one end, and DJ Wonnum on the other. Then you got your two linebackers in the middle. Okay.
What's the point
This
you
one
trying to
looks
make
like,
here?
huh?
What's the point you trying to make?
Well, first I wanted to clear that point up because some people Howard made a comment about um safeties covering the corners and we need better safeties. And I was just saying that the safety doesn't have anything to do with whether you run the 4-3 or 3-4. Now going back to that play that Red first brought up, all I was saying was I don't think Penix was really looking off the safety because the safety was already playing 1/3 of his side of the field because the middle
Right.
linebacker dropped straight back into deep coverage. To
Okay, I can
me,
give you that. I can give you
to,
that.
to me, to me, in my opinion, because if you watch Xavier Woods history, he always plays deeper for some odd reason. He always plays deeper than what most safeties will play on a particular play. So Penix actually just hit a hole shot on that play. He hit a whole shot in between the corner and the safety.
Yeah,
That's all it was.
yeah,
So Red,
yeah.
so when I say it, I'm wrong.
Red.
No. You didn't say it like Tony said it.
No. I did.
Let me. Okay,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, PPP, and then I want to respond. Go ahead.
He kind of
Red, I
did. He
said,
kind of did, Red.
I said emphatically that he did not hold the safety. And I'm looking, as soon as he started going, Xavier Woods, I said, where's he going at? He's going towards the boundary. If he was holding him, he would have stayed right here.
The hold is it with his eyes. His eyes was on the quarterback. It should have been on that damn receiver. That's where the hold was at.
No, I'm talking about if there's a true hold, he would not move.
See, you're talking physically.
PPP,
We're talking about with his eyes.
Let me tell you the difference in why I agreed with you, why I didn't agree with you, and why I agreed with Tony. Because Tony said Penix hit a hole. Pause. You didn't say that.
Listen, you said that Michael Penix.
Hey, I'll be back. I'll be back, fellas.
All right, you said that Michael Penix held him with his eyes, which is wrong.
No, he's not.
No.
Okay, what does it mean to hold a player then? Please tell me.
Okay, you can do it. You can do it physically with your body or with your eyes looking at the wrong place. He held him with his eyes because if he would have had his head turned around, focused on the damn receiver, he could have made the play. That's the whole.
He would have committed to the receiver, right, DJ? He would have committed to the receiver.
What player did he hold with his eyes?
Xavier Woods.
Actually,
if you look at his head was turned to his left, sir, before that ball was thrown. If you look at it, his head was to the left.
So, well, hold on, but what you're saying though, if he's holding the safety in the middle of the field, then your head is not turned to the left.
Your
head is. Look at the film. Xavier Woods was looking to his left before that ball was thrown, sir.
Right. Okay, but I'm saying if Xavier Woods is he's on the right to the left side of Penix, right?
PPP, do the view from behind again, please, sir, if you would.
Because it doesn't matter if I'm running into the right zone. If my eyes are not where they need to be, I'm still getting held in a way, bro. I'm still getting held. I can't make the play if I can't see what's coming to me.
PPP had to step away.
Hey, look, if I'm being honest, that nigga was in position to at least break up the pass.
But his eyes was looking at the quarterback.
But BJ,
can you move that Nick Tri-State comment? Because I can't see the.
Oh yeah, my bad.
To either make a play. The nigga, what it was is he thought he could pick the ball.
And I got you. I got you, Red.
So if hold on, Red. Hold on.
Go ahead, young shooter. Go ahead, bro.
So you have three defensive backs down here at the bottom. You got Xavier Woods, that looks like Dane Jackson, and the Evans kid, number 29, on the outside receiver, right? So what you got right there is a 3-on-2. That is a cover two. That is a cloud formation, right? So what you're trying to do is you're trying to read the outside defender. If that outside defender bites up, then you take that whole shot in between the outside defender, which is the corner, number 29, and then Xavier Woods. If that outside defender goes with the outside corner, then you take whatever is underneath, because now that outside defender has taken away the deep ball. But his read is really number 29. and number 29 dictates where Penix is going to go with the ball.
All I'm
So
saying,
let me just say this real quick, DJ, and I'll let you have at it. I know that most of y'all have a vested interest in going against my position, and I have a vested interest in trying to hype up. Well, I ain't gonna hype it up. Just talking about the arm strength of my quarterback. That's why I told PPP that I appreciate an independent analysis by a former NFL quarterback, Chase Daniel, who said that there are only a few quarterbacks in the NFL who are going to make that throw that decisively and with that level of arm talent and strength. And that's what I saw in that play.
well, where's his head turned?
I felt like it wasn't so much the offense, but the defense messed up the defensive. Xavier Woods,
Go back up a little bit.
He could have hit the what you call it. He could have at least hit the goddamn receiver, right?
Hey,
yeah,
yo,
and that's what y'all gonna do, young shooter. Y'all gonna look for ways to say, "Hey, my defense failed on this play," and I'm gonna look for ways to say my quarterback got a strong ass arm.
Yeah,
that's why Chase Daniel, who's a former NFL quarterback and an independent NFL analyst, says that play was made by the arm strength of the quarterback. That was his opinion.
Okay, that's cool. That could be his opinion. I ain't taking nothing from the dude. Hey, listen, my vested interest is understanding what went wrong in this play for my team. And I'm not doubting Michael Penix arm talent.
I agree.
I'm not doing any of that stuff. What I'm saying is we see too many times that there's just not an aggressive play on the ball. There's no way in the world that he's going to try to deflect this ball.
Can you pause it right there? Dang, a little bit. Yeah, I just want you to see where his head is turned when that ball before it go in the air, and tell me how he gonna know where to go to the receiver until this last minute stuff.
Yeah,
that's physically
your eyes got
right
the
there.
PPP.
Right,
Your
look where he
eyes
looking.
have to be
Look
right.
where the receiver and look at where he looking at.
Yeah, but also look right here. Look who's still covered.
That's
but he
tight coverage.
but he knows he's going to pass him off to him, so he already knows that. That's the scheme.
Okay,
right.
he's looking
dead at the quarterback, bro. He's looking dead at him.
Well, you can't say he knows where he's going to go with the ball. He could have ran a slant right there, and he would have been inside even underneath the corner.
He knows the corner.
He wasn't a guarantee he was going to run straight.
No, I said he knows the corner's going to pass him off to him if he goes out of his zone. He knows that.
And
they ain't 10 yards deep on that one.
Yeah, yes, he
is.
Looking
dead at the quarterback. He in your zone.
Look how far
I'm talking about the cornerback.
Look how far this safety is. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about the cornerback.
I got you. Look how far this safety is from where the receiver's at.
You know what that's called? PPP. He's compensating for his deficiencies. That's why his ass is sitting back so damn far.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you guys tell me what's my position in this whole play?
So BJ, what I got from
he should have made a better defensive play.
Okay, so you see where he's at right now. He's looking. The ball is right here,
and he's looking at the ball.
He's looking at the ball. He's trying to look. That's all I'm saying.
What was that? Yeah, that's crazy.
That's all.
I see what Shooter's saying too. He could have hit him, but he undercut it, trying to pick it off. I guess I don't know.
He misjudged the
he misjudged it.
Yeah. Look,
he misjudged everything.
What I think what y'all not understand what PPP trying to say is, even though he was there in position to make a play, he just didn't make it.
Yeah, I got y'all on this one.
It was a play there to be made easily.
If that was Sam Franklin, Sam Franklin, oh my!
Sam Franklin would hit. But the most Xavier Woods did was fan him. He just
fan at the ball.
That's all he did.
That ball got there in such a hurry. Yeah, he couldn't track it well.
This Sam Franklin
all I'm gonna say, if Xavier Woods had better, what's the word? Fuck. Okay.
Ball recognition.
Well, you know what? I might have to give it to you.
Awareness.
Sam Franklin.
Awareness.
If he had better awareness, he would.
This is a great view right here, PPP.
He would have known not to go for the ball and go for the receiver. So it's certain times you got to go for the receiver, and certain
where's
times
he looking? Pause.
I mean, Red. We've already discussed that he's already going back to where he has to go at. He's not being held. He's not.
All right.
He's not holding him. That's not what's happening.
Okay. There's a play to be made on that field, right?
He's not holding him. Xavier
so in other words, he should have been there.
Look. If you know listen, man.
You gotta hit
why is he going ahead of him when he had so much ground?
Because he thinks he can make a play on the ball.
Red, that's what I'm.
And he can't.
But look, now that he couldn't.
That's what he's been trying to tell you.
No, that's what I've been trying to tell you. And again, we're not going to agree on that. I'm telling you, he thought he could make a play on the ball. The ball got there too fast for him, and that's why he whiffed on the play. You're saying he should have never went from the ball. It's easy for you to say that when you rewind it and watch it 30 times. But he whiffed because he thought he could make a play on the ball. And that's why I said Chase Daniel explained it very simply.
Red, you're wrong. You're wrong.
He got too greedy, Red.
Okay. And you're wrong.
Nick,
you're wrong.
When you got so much to say about Sam Franklin, you sitting over there giggling and chuckling.
Hold on, PPP. I know y'all can't. You're not telling Red that he wrong on this. He was looking at the ball. You can see where Xavier. He's not looking at the receiver. He's thinking, I can get
and he also wasn't being.
Well, that's every play. Don't every play you supposed to look at the quarterback? Ain't that every play?
Exactly.
I'm not saying that.
I mean, you can't say. I mean, my God. So you supposed to just run to the spot and not know where the ball is? Is that what y'all saying?
How you play zone? Reading the quarterback.
No.
In the zone, in fact, dude, in the zone.
On this play,
what are we talking about?
On this play, he thought he could get that before the ball got there. He did.
I agree with that too. I agree with that.
That's why I said
I agree with that too.
He should have went and tried to listen. It's all about being aggressive when you're playing football. He didn't even the dude basically didn't even get touched at all in a cover 2 going up the field where there is coverage there. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, that's playing too deep.
PPP, you know if he touching while the ball in the air, that's DPI, don't you?
That's not what I'm talking. Red, I know that, Red. But I said at the beginning, if he catches the ball, you can hit him. He's up in the air. Lay the boomstick on him.
That.
Why you need to do that when he went out of bounds?
Or at least knock him out of bounds. At least knock him out of bounds. Try to break up the play. He ain't even trying to do that.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
I know exactly what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm saying.
They are right.
I know what you're trying to say, PPP. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say.
He should not have gone for the ball. He should have gone for the player. If he had gone for the player,
that's what we're saying.
Right. That's what we're trying to say.
He should have went for the player and not the ball.
Yeah, that's all he had to do.
Yeah,
that's all he had to
do. He got too greedy.
But that's every
Thank you for this educational moment, PPP. I appreciate you, brother.
Shut up, Red.
No, PPP. I also listen. I learn when I listen. I understand that YouTube don't mind it so much when y'all use this as educational and teaching moments. Thank you, Tony. And PPP. So I just tried to drop that little nugget in there. See that, bro?
Hey,
you telling me to shut up?
Red, shut up, Red.
From one of your viewers.
Oh my God.
Look at this. That's the most ineffective play I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
You gonna see a lot of them next year too from this teams facing this young quarterback.
They're a problem.
Man, Red, stop. Okay.
I've learned that you hate.
All right, DJ.
Bryce Young. And you love.
Hey man, that's a hell of a throw, man.
It is.
That's a hell of a
throw. It is. Right? We ain't made nobody take that away from him. We saying this play could have been made too.
Look at Xavier was looking stupid. Look at him.
You know what's crazy with Michael Penix, bro?
Look at that. How do you undercut it? You already off him. You undercut him.
Exactly.
You already off. You should have hit him. You should have played the receiver. That's what
you see what I'm saying. It ain't.
I don't know how you understand that.
It's all.
Hey Red, I got a question for you, Red.
Yeah, T.
If that was Jesse Bates when at 25, would he make that play?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because he would have played. He would have played the receiver and got him out of bounds. But he could.
Jesse Bates making that interception.
Exactly.
I don't think Jesse Bates could have broke that on this same play.
Hell yeah, he is.
With this same throw, I don't think Jesse Bates could have broken
read that comment, Prime. Read that comment, Prime. Read that comment, Prime.
His play recognition is better, so he would have been able to judge how far he was from the receiver to make a play on it.
That's true. His play recognition is a whole lot
Play
better than
recognition
Xavier
is
Woods,
way
hands
better
down.
than Xavier Woods.
I'm just saying,
So he'd
I
have been
can
able to
only
play
see
that
it
way
through my
differently.
Let that
lens.
stat
I can
chill
only
there
see
for
it
a
through
little,
my
Prime.
lens.
One thing I have noticed with Xavier Woods, he's not good at tracking the ball.
Don't worry about it. He gonna get
No,
released.
he's
Don't
not.
even worry about it,
We need
bro.
we need a safety. We can
He
all
gonna
agree
get
on that. We
released.
need another
Hey,
safety.
what
We can all agree on that.
We need Trayvon Morig from the Raiders, who's going to be a free agent.
We need a
That's what we
safety.
need.
We need a safety.
BJ think Evero is good.
No, y'all try to say he bad on plays like this. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Talking about Evero's trash, but we get this shit like this right here.
The talent is lacking too. The talent is lacking too.
Yeah,
That's what I've been saying the whole
Personnel is
time.
clearly lacking.
But the scheme doesn't fit the players either. I think
The play and the players don't fit the scheme. Okay.
I've been trying to tell people.
BJ, is Evero your cousin, BJ?
you gotta
Not my
adjust
cousin.
adjust
I'm
the
being
scheme if you don't got the players. You gotta adjust the scheme.
Look, I'm not even an Evero
I don't
fan.
like the damn scheme, BJ.
I'm not even an Evero fan, bro.
Christmas? What the heck?
No, I'm not an Evero fan. I'm just being real. Y'all asking him to do something. You're asking him to make a cake with dirt and water.
Yeah, nah. I'm with BJ, bro. Low key here, I'm with BJ. I'm with BJ.
Real quick,
You asking this man to turn chicken shit into chicken salad?
Okay. Real quick. Look at this right here. This is something that, man, Howard, man.
Oh, my bad.
Howard.
Sometimes I can jump off on time.
Nah, you good.
Damn.
You good.
You like Xavier Woods with the phone.
Just looking crazy, right? Okay, so boom, look at this. Now I'm gonna
That's
play
10
this.
yards, 36 to the 26. You're right, PPP.
Look at this right here, and look, they even go deeper back.
What 34?
Look at it. Look. Even now you would think 9 yards, you good.
What's the down the distance? What's down the distance right here?
There you go, Tony.
This is 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
What you want him to do when your safety make plays like that? You got to do that. When your safety act like that,
come on, bro.
You have to.
One thing I think I've kind of figured out about Evero's defense, and like I said, he's a Dom
Bend don't break
disciple. Yes, he's all about bend don't break and don't let anything over the top.
Get over you. There you go, Tony.
We've been bending and breaking a lot this year.
Same thing we did this year, Tony.
I'm with a lot of people. I feel like he need to be a little bit more aggressive on the outside when it's 3rd and 10, instead of having the corners lined up 12, 15 yards deep. 3rd and 6, you got them lined up 6 yards deep, because all these receivers have to do is run to the sticks and turn around just like they did first down. Or
look at the safety that's behind.
You can adjust the scheme. You can get it around not having the players by adjusting the scheme, like you just said.
Right.
If it's 3rd and 10, why are you lined up 10 yards off? You already backpedaling, so you're gonna be up.
Too?
Hey,
Can I give y'all an unpopular opinion to keep the content?
Hold on. Even if you put this safety, this corner, and this safety on the 5 or 5 yards away from him, are they going to get cooked like that?
Yeah. Blake London going hard. Look at and
come on,
and
man.
we know Ray
In a
McCloud
stick route like that, bro, they have the wide receivers have the leverage with that much room on a stick route on a curl route.
Let me tell you something else, PPP.
But you don't know. Go ahead.
PPP. Jimmy Lake did the same thing. I heard all season long from analysts that Jimmy Lake was running a bend don't break defense, and he kept everything back. We'll give you everything underneath, but nothing over the top. You know why defense does that? Because number one, we are predominantly run first offense. You don't want to get into shootouts with the opponent, because your offense doesn't have the ability to put up 30 points per game. Both our offenses were some of the lowest scoring offenses in the NFL this season. So guess what you don't want to do? You don't want to let the teams put up consistently 25 points or more against you. And how do you do that? You keep them from going over the top.
Yeah. So check this out.
Can you read that stat, Prime?
You put
for the people in the back.
So like I was just saying, you put them 5 yards off, right? These are NFL caliber players. You got safety help over the top just in case something leaks through. I would feel comfortable.
For real.
That's 10 yards off. That's not 5 yards off.
bro.
No, he's saying put them 5 yards off. Put him at 5 yards.
Okay. I got you. That's too much of a gap, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
NFL
that's
caliber
too much.
players on
Too
both
much.
sides of the ball.
Yeah,
When they need 10 yards, you giving them the 10 yards plus the back pedal.
That's what
You
I'm
already
saying,
starting
bro. Me and
backpedaling.
Prime have been
That's another
screaming about
probably
this
5 yards.
for months, bro. Me and Prime have been screaming about this.
And they're going against
Yeah,
one
that's what we
wide
saying.
receiver
Oh my
that was
goodness,
top
this
4
is
in the
so
NFL this year.
irritating to look at.
So if you're 5 yards off and you backpedal, you can make that play on that ball at the 10-yard mark. You can make that play possibly. You can't make no play if you're 15 yards off.
What else is? You know what is help? What else is hurting them right here? I heard y'all talking about earlier about the defensive ends not getting any pressure and things like that, and that's true. Our defensive ends really couldn't really generate any pressure until DJ Wonnum came back, and for that first 2 or 3 games he came back, you saw a little bit more pressure for the from the defensive line as a whole. But when you don't have the talent to generate pressure with your front 4 or 5, depending on what scheme you're running, then you have to generate pressure. So just like on this play right here, 3rd and 10, I think they were a 2x2 set, or 2x1 set. You got those both corners at the top. They already backpedaling, and these receivers just took off. They just took off.
Inside leverage too, Tony.
They
Don't miss that. Inside leverage too. They're forcing them to the boundary.
they forced him to the boundary. But the thing is, and most DB coaches will tell you, when you're a DB and you backpedaling, you have a 3 to 4 yard cushion around you. You keep your body square to the line of scrimmage until that receiver is threatening your cushion. As soon as they turn, as soon as they flip their hips, those receivers know to stop. They know to stop, because now you got to gather yourself, square up, and now come back to the ball. But if you stay with your body square to the line of scrimmage, and if those receivers don't threaten your cushion that's around you, there's really no need to flip. What that says to me is you have corners out there that's not confident in whatever they're getting ready to do. When you flip your hips 7 to 10 yards early before a wide receiver get up on you, dog, that's bad business.
You giving him the underneath. You giving him the comeback ball.
Yes, that's either bad play.
That's what we saying, Red. That's all we saying.
Hey man, next person cut. Hey man, listen, man. Next person cut me off. I'm kicking you off the stage, man. Like, goddamn, y'all don't hear me talking, man.
No, I didn't hear you talk.
No. You good. It's almost like y'all. It's almost like people think that what they got to say is more important than what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna be something different in 2025. I'm gonna respect you guys, man. I respect your opinions, but just respect me, man. You hear me talking? Don't try to talk over me, kid. That's all I'm asking.
You was talking, PPP. You was talking.
Nah, PPP. We ain't hear you talking.
Ain't nobody hear you.
Nah, this was before, man.
You're talking about before.
Oh, okay.
No, y'all go ahead, man. That jump.
I'll mute up.
No, you good, Red. You good.
I thought you had something to say.
You thought I had what?
I thought you just had something to say. Okay, I thought you was gonna go back onto the film or something. Okay, you was talking about that. Okay, I got you.
Bro, I'm throwing my size 13 Timberland boot at the screen week 1 if I see this again next year. I know that, fellas.
Why are we playing around with this though? Why are we taking a chance?
If I see this again next year.
I doubt
See
it.
what I'm saying?
Oh,
why are we taking it? Why we don't make adjustments right now? Right now.
I doubt it.
Because you know what, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they look back, because at the end of the season, they go through all these games again, one by one. All the coaches do go through them again. So maybe Dave Canales and Dan Morgan be like, hey EJ, when it's 3rd and 8, we shouldn't be playing off the ball. Maybe, and then he'll take that into consideration and God willingly make his adjustment in the next year. That's all we can hope and pray for.
I hope they talking like that.
I hope they do that.
I really do.
Because Canales, Brad Idzik, and Evero, they're gonna look at all these games together over again.
Nick, they need to work on that front 4, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. But we got a free agent. We got free agency in the draft to look at that with our best player coming back.
Yeah, I'm tired of free agent shit. I don't want no free agent shit.
Teams running all over us, bro.
But to your point though, Howard, though, Dave Canales did speak about this. I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday, that they were going to make changes to the scheme. And I think one of the first steps that they took when they got rid of those three defensive play callers, or not necessarily play caller, but they got rid of the outside linebacker coach, the secondary coach, and the defensive assistant. So I don't think they're going to change from a 3-4, because that is Evero's defense. That's what he knows. That's what he's been coaching. He's never coached anything but the 3-4. But you may see more aggression out of the front four, the front seven. You may see a little bit more man. You may see the corners playing a little bit tighter coverage. We don't know. We don't know what those changes are going to be. But I think Dave Canales, after he made that statement the other day, because I watched it the next day, which is today, I think it was, or yesterday, they fired those three guys from the defense side of the ball. And I think there's still more changes that may be coming.
Yeah, hey, PPP. I wanna say something, make a declaration, man. Nick, I was just starting to talk, man. No worries. I want to make a deck, and you'll like this, Nick. That's the only reason why I said that. Listen, it's a lot of time between now and kickoff next season. Hell, we still got the playoffs to go this season. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Looking at the draft picks y'all have, monies for free agency, and the progression that this team made, I know where y'all's defense is, but I come over here to talk noise, and I'm gonna still do that because we're NFC South foes. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I mean, the team's got to line up and play the game, so you're not gonna hear me use terms like fearful of this team or that team. Hell, I ain't got to get out there and get concussion. That's for the the players that I root for as an NFL fan. But I'm gonna tell you something. Facing y'all in the NFC South, y'all gonna be a much better team. I don't know if I'll go as far as to say I expect y'all to make a market jump from 5 to 10, but anywhere in between, yeah, I fully expect that, man. I know
just say we're going to win the division next year, Red. Just say it.
No, I can't say
That's all you
that.
gotta say. You have to say all that. Just say that.
I can't say that because until somebody beats Tampa Bay, they're gonna continue to win the division. And actually, Mello, if you asking me, I think my team, that's what you're gonna hear, is closer to that than y'all are. But with that being said, I definitely expect y'all to be somewhere between 6 and 9 games next year.
Don't give me no side. Don't give me no side head compliment.
But I don't expect no team in the NFC South until the trend changes from what it's been. I don't expect to see no team in the NFC South winning 11 or 12 games. I just don't.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what I want. This is what I want to say. Red. If this offseason don't go well for you, I don't know if your team gonna be better than our team.
It's funny.
I don't know about that, brother.
All that money you about to give up. All that money y'all about to have to give up.
But Nick, that's the same for any team in the NFL.
Nah, that ain't the same for any team. That ain't the same for
any team. Some teams worse than others.
Any team ain't paid Kirk Cousins $180 million.
Guess what happens in the offseason? It's called preseason. And some teams lose players in the offseason to catastrophic injuries. But I know that's not what you're talking about. You want to focus on one thing in particular. So go ahead.
I got a.
We talking about that $180 million. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about
that. I got a hot take. When y'all finish, I got a hot take. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, and actually, Nick, I'm ready for the hot take. Let me say this, Nick, because I've been hearing your capologist takes. It's not $180 million first and foremost. Okay, well, you're laughing. But it's not $180 million. First of all,
total value.
Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me?
What y'all talking
what
about?
money matters in the NFL? Unlike the NBA,
it's not going to be 100.
Unlike the NBA,
guaranteed
Major
money.
League
It's guaranteed
Baseball,
money. It's the guaranteed money.
Right. And how much is it guaranteed money?
It's guaranteed money.
How much is his guaranteed money?
Oh, it's about 60. It's about $100 million. It was about $100 million.
It was exactly $100 million contractually. So I know that you like to drop this figure of $180 million. It's a lot of difference between his contract and what Russell Wilson's was. It's still a shitty
I'm just
contract.
messing with you, man.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
it ain't
messing
as
with you.
bad.
I
I
ain't
hear you,
doing nothing.
Yeah,
It ain't
and
as
you're
ain't
not
doing
bad.
messing
nothing
with me
bad.
because you're painting a bleaker picture than what reality is.
Nah, y'all just going. Hey, I mean, these people, PPP, and them people think that y'all gonna trade Kirk Cousins. I foresee
He's not getting
what you
traded.
said
Nobody traded him.
last
They're
week.
gonna cut him.
Who would trade for
They gonna
him?
cut
Who
him.
would trade for him?
Nobody, nobody in their right
Nobody,
mind.
nobody's gonna trade for him.
And they don't have
They're
to,
gonna cut
because
him.
if we're gonna release him, we have to do it before March 17th. So just
Yeah,
wait for the
y'all are
release
gonna.
and sign him to a vet minimum like they did with Russ.
Yep.
Yeah, they gonna cut him. They gonna
Hey,
cut him.
BJ, what's
I
the
keep
hot
telling
take, BJ?
PPP.
Let me hear it, bro.
Well,
Oh, the hot take is I'm not a big. Y'all know I'm not the biggest Bryce fan, but I think our whole season hinges upon selecting Abdul Carter in the first round. I think
I don't know.
write this shit down. If we get Abdul Carter, we're gonna have a great year on defense. I promise you.
I don't know why
I don't know if
people don't
I
like
don't know if he's
Abdul
gonna be
Carter.
there.
I agree,
Abdul
BJ. The
Carter.
only thing is he won't be there, bro. He ain't gonna be
I'm
there. We'd have
hoping.
to
I'm
trade
hoping.
up. God willingly,
Let me
there, but
tell you
no
why.
way.
Let me tell you why people don't like Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter, his first position was not edge rusher. His first position was not edge rusher. Abdul Carter does not have
But it's pretty much the same thing.
They say the same thing about old boy at the Cowboys coming out of Penn State. They said the
Yeah.
same exact.
Ron, could you pull up that clip I sent you of that Matrix move he hit, bro?
Listen, but he does
that's just one thing. That's just one thing, man.
Yeah, nah, he does that all the time, Howie.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell people when they say they don't like him. He does not have a plethora of pass rush moves. That is a true statement. But the dude is a freak athlete.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't, and I'm telling you right now,
that's what we need. Pass rusher. We need pass.
Yeah, I don't know. He got pass rusher moves, bro. I watched a lot of Penn State. He got some
he
moves.
playing tonight, y'all. You gonna have plenty of film.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can always get better at that.
Wait
You
for
can
the
always
swim
get better
move
pass
tonight.
rush
Y'all gonna see
moves.
the swim move tonight.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to tell
Yeah,
him.
you can always
So
build on
excited
that.
for
like
these
him because
games
of that.
tonight, y'all.
Yeah, you can
I'm
always
excited for
improve
these
on
games
that.
this weekend.
Yeah, man.
People get
7:30.
mad because of that, but I try to tell people that you can teach him technique, but you can't give not nail one of the ones that have the technique is athleticism. You can't give
Right.
athleticism.
Exactly.
That
Take
kid
the
is good.
athleticism.
You can learn a spin
DJ,
move,
that kid
especially
is
when you're
good,
athletic.
man.
Doing a spin move as an edge rusher is all about the setup. You know what I mean? And when you're that athletic, he'll be able to get a real refined, dope spin move.
Nick Tri-State.
What's
How
good?
do you like Kyle Kennard?
I love Kyle Kennard. I love Kyle Kennard.
To BJ's point,
and he's a
Nick,
third round
can I say this
projection.
real quick? To BJ's point, I think that Abdul Carter could be one of those players that teams will be looking back on in 3 years saying, oh, but we drafted this guy when we could have had Abdul Carter. Just like with Michael Parsons.
I got one name for y'all, Panther fans.
Nick, you know we got a chance to get Kyle Kennard if he comes out, right?
We do. But here, hold on. Here's an alternative, Howie. Hear this alternative. The X Factor name Panthers need to tell yourselves and remember this name, bro. I think Dan Morgan wants Jalen Walker from Georgia. And if you can get Jalen Walker in the first round and then get Kyle Kennard, you could sign me up for that all day, bro.
Oh my God,
you
that
could
would be
sign me
sick
up
as
for that all day,
boy.
bro. Because Jalen Walker six. Listen
I don't
to
like
this.
his measurables,
Jalen
Nick.
Walker
I don't like his
6'2".
measurables.
Listen. Jalen Walker 6'2", 245, who can rush the passer and has elite off-ball skills, bro.
Kyle Kennard is 6 foot. Listen, Kyle
I'm a
Kennard is
UGA fan.
6'5",
I'm a
260.
UGA fan. Nick, let me say this. He's tougher and more hard-nosed than he is skilled and refined in pass rush. He doesn't have the arm length to keep tackles off of him.
Oh,
you may be true a little bit,
I
Reg.
got you,
I mean,
but
don't get me
he is
wrong,
a hybrid.
but
He is a hybrid.
his true position is off ball linebacker. But I think what Howie is saying is he can get to the quarterback. I mean, in the game where they played, who did they just lose to? Notre Dame? Was it Notre Dame?
Yeah.
No. They just won.
No.
They
I'm
played
saying
Notre Dame tonight. They played them tonight.
Who did Georgia lose to in the last game? Is what I'm saying.
He
Oh,
being
I think
funny.
about
He
Penn State.
being funny, Tony. He being
Oh,
funny.
Well,
For all of us
Cal Kennard,
SEC
Cal
fans
Kennard
other
lost
than
to
South Carolina.
they lost.
But
They
we looking
lost
at
to
a hold on,
Illinois.
guys. We're
They
looking at
lost
an
to Illinois.
off-ball linebacker who had 6.5 sacks, bro. He
Listen,
had
man.
six and a half
Nick,
sacks this
he
year.
had
That means
three.
he
He
can
had
get to
three
the
against Notre
quarterback.
Dame.
That means when he's
Tony,
But we
running,
don't
he
need
can
to
get
one
there.
more thing.
Hey,
Let me tell
Nick,
Nick,
Tony. Hey,
let
Tony.
me tell Nick one more thing.
Kyle Kennard is
Nick,
6'5", 260, dog.
yeah, third
I'm
round.
talking about
Yeah. You can get
athletic
him.
out of this world,
That's
dog.
all how I
Out of
look
this
at.
I don't
That's
know.
all how I look at.
I know who Carl
Howard,
Kennard is. I knew who Carl
Howard,
Kennard was at Georgia Tech last year.
Howard.
That's right, Tony. Mello
Howard,
Howard looked first at South Carolina.
I don't
Howard, you
think
there?
Cal Kennard gonna fit.
The cherry on top of that in this draft is that safety from South Carolina, Nick Imawari. That's the safety we need.
Oh my God! Yes,
No, I
number
want
7.
Xavier
Number 7.
Watts. Him or
Number
Watts
7.
would be cool.
Look at BJ. Look at BJ feeding this monster.
What's his last name?
Let me
Feeding this monster.
No,
Talking about
What's his
South
last name?
Carolina players. You ought to be
no.
saying to
I
yourself,
wanna say
BJ.
this.
He's like that. He like that. He like that. He like that. He
That
one of the best
Sanders is
safeties in
good too,
America,
boy.
bro.
Let me say this,
He
though,
like
man.
that.
Hey, let me say this. I like Kyle Kennard. But Kyle Kennard, I don't think Kyle Kennard can play in Evero's system. He's too big.
Too big.
Kyle Kennard is a
What you mean too big? What is too big?
Kyle Kennard is a 4-3 defensive end. He is a 4-3 defensive end.
Man, we
And
need
he
edge rushers like.
he might be redundant a depth behind DJ Wanham, because aren't they about
Hold
the
on,
same
hold on.
measurements?
Hey Red,
Yeah, Tony.
I'm sorry. Howie, I'm not Howie. Damn, Howard.
Yeah.
What was Cal Kennard's measurables again? What did you say?
6'5", 260 or 250, 58 or something like
He
that.
might be a little bigger than that.
Okay.
He's 260. He's 260.
Okay? Hold on. What's DJ Wanham's?
I think it's about the same.
Same player.
What's Jadavion Clowney's?
About the same. About the same.
I'm just trying to figure out how that's too big.
I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That's me.
No, Howie, I'm not talking about you. I mean, Howard, I was asking you for the measurables. I'm talking about the other fella that was saying he wouldn't fit in Evero's system because he's too big.
I don't feel like he's an outside linebacker edge rusher. That's what I'm
He's not a
That's
linebacker.
exactly what he is, Nick. That's exactly what he is. That's what he was at Georgia Tech.
That's exactly what he is. Yeah. It's the
I don't. Well, at the end of the day, I agree with BJ. If we get Abdul Carter, it's. I think the defense gonna do a whole 180.
But anybody can answer this question. But I'm just I love Abdul Carter. I remember him last year. Abdul Carter did the same thing last year that Michael Parsons did when he was a Penn State. He moved from outside linebacker to the edge rusher. But what I'm saying is there is a plethora of defensive ends and defensive tackles. Like, this draft is so deep.
That's a fact,
like,
Tony.
Even if you don't get Abdul Carter, you got Nick Scouting down at Texas A&M. You got JT Tuamalo you got JT Tuamalo at Ohio State. You got Cal Kennard at South Carolina. Like, you got BJ Green from Colorado. Like, there's so many different edge. There's so many different edge rushers. I don't think it's fair to really say that if the Panthers don't draft Abdul Carter, that they may or may not have a good draft. I don't buy
No.
that.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if we can get Abdul Carter, I mean, at the end of the day, I like Princely. I like freaking Mike Green. I like there's other edge rushers that I like. It's just I'm gonna say like this: the step between Abdul Carter and the next edge rusher is huge. It ain't little. It's huge because his athleticism. I'm gonna say this right now. Let me finish. Let me finish. He is more athletic than every other edge rusher in this draft. And that is a fact.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that.
That ain't no. Now I'm gonna say that there are edge rushers who have better technique than he has, but you can teach technique.
You can teach technique. You can't teach what he got. You can't teach it.
Nick, let me ask you a quick question.
You got a point. You got a point.
Let me
there.
ask you a quick question, Nick. Who was the number 1 rated edge rusher coming into the season?
Oh, it wasn't him. It was not him.
Nick Scott.
No, James Pierce.
It was Nick Scarlett.
Thank you, BJ. Thank you, BJ.
James Pierce.
Thank you, BJ.
Was it James
And matter of fact, at one point in time, James Pierce was the number 1 rated draftee coming out.
He was number 1 damn near the season ended last year.
So when you tell me that in his first year converting from an OLB to an edge, that he's that far and away better than every other edge coming out, I disagree strongly.
Yeah, I disagree with
James
that too.
Pierce had a down season.
I'm telling you,
he had a down season.
I'm telling you,
he had a down season. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, they have better technique than he has. I'm telling you that. I agree with you that. But at the end of the day,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Say what you're saying.
No, I'm not gonna ask you because I honestly don't know this. How is Abdul Carter in the run game?
That's where he lacks. He lacks tackling. Sometimes getting off blocks and tackling is ain't his forte. So that's why I would say there's guys.
I've seen him make plays in the run game. I've seen him not make plays in the run game. So it's kind of.
I heard an analyst the other day compared him to Hassan Reddick. Now I don't believe that. I think Hassan Reddick is a little better in the run game, but not as great. But you got defensive ends that are coming out that can not only set the edge, but they can get after the quarterback as well. And I think when you run a 3-4 scheme, that's imperative to have someone that can not only set the edge, but can get at the quarterback too. And I'm gonna tell you, when everybody was talking about James Pierce, preseason, back. Thank you. There you go. Michael Williams out of Georgia. Now, Michael Williams had a down year. He had an injury that kept him out a couple games this season. But when you look at his productivity over the past 2 years and the level of competition that he has played against, I love Michael Evans. Michael Williams.
Yeah.
No,
hey, so I'm gonna tell you this right now.
You said it's a deep class for the edge rusher, man. Very
deep. I'm with Red on this one. I feel like I look at you guys kind of like split it like all the edge rushers versus Abdul Carter. Is he worth? Because we'd have to trade up for Abdul Carter because we had 8. He's probably gonna be going by 8. So is it worth trading up for him or waiting for?
No, we ain't trading up.
The millions of other edges coming out. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's worth that. I would rather.
No, it's not worth trading up. Let me ask you this though. I've seen some crazy mock drafts lately, and I don't know if it actually is going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it should happen.
I saw one where they had Hunter dropping to y'all.
I seen somebody. I've seen the New York Giants reaching
to y'all, BJ.
I seen New York Giants reaching for a quarterback. I've seen the New York Giants reaching for a quarterback on multiple analysts.
That is a strong possibility because they are desperately in need of a quarterback. Matter of fact, they don't have a quote unquote quarterback.
I saw it went just like this. It went number 1, Cam Ward, number 2, Shador Sanders, and number 3, I've seen it either Dylan Gabriel or your boy from Ohio State.
That would be dumb.
I've also seen it. I've also seen it. They picked Jalen Milroe.
Oh Lord!
I've seen it. I've seen these.
Hey guys, real quick.
Go ahead.
Hey guys, real quick. So shout out to Nick Tri-State, man, for that cash app, man. Big time cash app. Hey guys, we are $65 away from our $100 goal. A fan funny, man. If you rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, want to show love, you can do it that way. Also, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Yeah, we're back monetized. Become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast for $3.99 a month, man. If you aren't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Also, hit the like button as well. Go ahead, fellas.
Yes, my guy, back monetized. That's what's up.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. Congratulations, man. You should have never lost.
Oh man.
Hey,
I appreciate it, man.
Hey,
subscribe to the channel last night, Nick.
Huh?
I subscribed to your channel last night, man. Yeah.
I appreciate
that
that,
shit
man.
came out automatic. That's how I knew it came out automatically. I said, "Oh, it must be back on."
It came out for real. It did that automatically.
Yeah. I said, "Oh, he must be back on."
Oh,
yeah.
PPP,
Let me say this, man.
I didn't even know that.
Don't make me call people again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've been seeing the reaches for quarterback for New York. So
he drop a dime.
Don't make me drop
Tony,
a dime again.
so you get it, Tony.
Don't make me drop a dime, niggas.
New York need a quarterback, Nick.
Man, somebody said.
Tony, you made me lightheaded with that one.
I have malicious content on the channel.
Damn.
He said, "What malicious content?"
Everybody in the comments
so I'm
they
just
got hit
saying,
this morning at 3 a.m.
Yeah, New York does need a quarterback, but reaching that far would be crazy, man.
I mean, it ain't out of the question. I've seen
it ain't out of the
things
question.
happen.
You can't do that if you're the Giants. You take a quarterback later. You can't take no quarterback at 3 if both of those dudes are going.
We've seen stranger things. You know this.
I know, but I'm speaking. If I was the GM, I'm not reaching for no quarterback. When those probably some of those quarterbacks will be there at the second round.
But the Giants. You talking about the Giants?
Yeah, the Giants.
Yeah,
the Giants. I'm not taking no Milroe at 3. I'm not taking Milroe at 3.
The Giants are number 4 though. They don't have to reach. They don't have to go far. They got the number 4 pick.
Yeah,
I thought they was 3. I thought they was 3. The Patriots is 4. Patriots is 4.
They 3. Yeah, Patriots 4.
That wouldn't be no reach. That wouldn't be no reach.
Yeah, that's it. 3 or 4 is not no reach.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Reach who the third quarterback.
That's a reach. We talking about who the third quarterback. That's what they talking about. The reach is who you drafted.
Yeah, we saying if Shador and Cam Ward go 1 and 2.
I take him.
And you take another quarterback.
Yeah,
no quarterback is worth
the third one. I take Ewers. I ain't taking no damn Jalen Milroe. That's a turnover machine.
Listen, I'm just saying, man. I've seen the reaches, but when I seen those reaches, I'm telling you right now. Every time I was in the mock draft, every time I seen those reaches, Abdul Carter is there.
Yeah,
I did 3 mock drafts. I did 3 mock drafts last night, and all 3 of them had Mason Graham and Abdul Carter fall to number 8. 3 in a row.
Yeah. I had 3. We had 3 in a row last night off. And matter of fact, all 3 of those we did last night live on with Twan and them. All 3 that we did, all 3 of them, either we saw Dylan Gabriel go to New York, we saw your boy from Ohio State, we saw Jalen Milroe, but we saw your boy from Ohio State twice, back to back. Because I think that these people are thinking that he's gonna make a huge jump if they win the national championship.
No, those are just people who don't know how to draft. They don't know what teams are going to do, because anybody who don't think that Shador, Cam, and Travis Hunter in some fashion are going 1, 2, and 3, they don't know the NFL or NCAA.
People have to realize that there's too much airtime in between now and the draft. Those people on TV got to have something to talk about.
Yeah. And I don't know. So like, this is my thing about it is though. People keep saying that they think Cleveland's going to take a quarterback, but I don't know if Cleveland's going to take a quarterback.
They might. They're going to trade Myles Garrett and get more picks too. So I don't know.
They damn sure ain't going to roll with Deshaun Watson next year. That's
but this thing hurt his Achilles again last week.
I thought they said they was. rolling with
They're trying to work on his contract as we speak.
But Howard, you can't work on his contract.
A couple weeks ago.
No. Well, they trying to do something. I just saw that.
They just restructured his contract like 3 weeks ago.
Right. Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me tell y'all what I think personally. What I think that Cleveland will do at quarterback, because right now they're talking about bringing what's the name in as their OC. What's my man name? He's actually an OC with another team right now. I have to pull the
I wonder
report
why they
back
do
up,
that
Tony, for you.
because Kevin Stefanski calls the plays.
Exactly. So but they listed his name. I'm gonna think of the name while we're talking when I'm not running my mouth because I'll be able to think. But I
Somebody
would
asked
not
me a
be
question.
surprised. I would not be surprised to see them bring in Kirk Cousins on a vet minimum and then develop a quarterback behind him.
I don't know, man. They're getting out. They're trying to get past this big ass contract they got now by reconstruction. They ain't messing with Kirk Cousins
Well, it
now.
don't matter. It don't matter because they can sign Kirk Cousins for $1.26 million. That's nothing.
Hey, look, Howard.
Hey, yo,
this is the thing about it is everybody talking about.
That,
Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. Shout out to James Allen Panther for that super chat. He said if Carter and Graham are there at 8, which one of y'all taking?
Graham won't be there.
I'm
taking Graham not gonna be there.
I don't think Mason Graham gonna be there.
He's not gonna be there. He's going at 5.
But no, he said if Carter and Graham fail, he said if they're there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If Carter and Graham is there, I'm taking Graham at 8.
Oh, who you taking? I'm taking Mason Graham.
I'm taking Mason Graham. Hey, look.
I'm going edge rusher later. Taking Mason Graham first. Take edge rusher later.
Yeah.
Listen, let me ask you this though. So, a lot of people are talking about this restructure of what y'all say. Y'all, does everybody know what that means? Restructuring Deshaun Walker's contract.
Yeah, they're trying to keep Garrett. They're trying to keep Garrett.
So listen,
that's what they're trying to do. I don't know.
They're rebuilding.
Restructuring his contract only. All they can do is add void years to the contract, and I think they can only add one. Yeah, and push money. It ain't really pushing money to the back. It's pushing the cap hit to the back. That's all it's pushing to the back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Because I have been curious.
It was Clint Kubiak. It was Clint Kubiak.
Oh, Clint Kubiak?
Yeah, Albert Breer reported yesterday that a name to keep an eye on as the Browns look for a new offensive coordinator, Saints OC Clint Kubiak. He's still under contract with New Orleans, but Cleveland could certainly make a bid to get him out of there with the Saints coaching search ongoing.
If Clint Kubiak is not being considered for the head coaching position, I can see Kevin Stefanski going after someone like that. But then you're taking away the one thing that Clint Kubiak does good is call plays. So
like
I said, either Stefanski is going to give up play calling duties to Clint Kubiak. That's, to me, that was the only way that would make sense that he would make that move.
Yeah. Unless he's being forced to and to keep his job.
Who? Clint Stefanski?
I think Stefanski is entrenched, man. I think because that dude is actually a really good coach, man. He's just, man. I think
he is too, but I think they've had shit luck ever since. Well, Cleveland has always had shit luck. I can't even say just since Deshaun Watson. So
like I just don't understand. Like I don't know if he had a hand in this contract, but this contract is basically handcuffed him, man. This guy, I don't know if it was the GM. I'm just saying, whoever made that idea to say, "Oh, we're gonna give Deshaun Watson a fully guaranteed
Panthers
contract,"
forced that contract, Nick. When they heard the Panthers was coming, they opened up the damn Brinks truck, man.
Well, actually, BJ. Now let's keep it real. You know what the rumors was? It was Arthur Blank wanting, but that's an owner's decision. When you shell out money at that level, you a GM don't even make that decision.
Dude, Temple was on his heels too.
Because everybody don't pay, know like the ramifications of what that means. Like a lot of people just say, look at the contracts and say, all of that math, that magic math that happens with a contract on for like that you can't do that to Deshaun Watson's contract because everything is counted, regardless.
Fully guaranteed. But BJ, either way, I know we both glad that neither one of our teams got him.
Amen.
Yeah, bro.
We dodged that bullet because we was on his heels. We was on his heels.
I don't see anything here about his new contract, but I know for next year he got a $46 million base salary.
Yeah.
$8.9 million signing proration. Restructured proration 17.9. Cap hit is 73 million basically.
Good Lord of
And
mercy.
that is
That's
26.5% of the team's cap.
Good Lord of
His
mercy.
debt cap is
one player.
172 million.
172. It ain't but so much you can do with that money, man.
Structure because they want to keep Miles. They don't want to get rid of Miles Garrett.
He just had a setback last week with the injury with the Achilles again last week, so they might go for a quarterback, bro. They might go for a quarterback, bro.
They might have to, BJ.
Dude,
he might
They
not even
ain't got
play.
no choice. They ain't got no choice now.
Yeah,
To nullify that big
Listen.
contract with a rookie quarterback. They might have to, BJ.
But
That's
you know
the
what?
only way to do it.
The same way that the Waltons in Denver decided, you know what, we're just gonna eat this contract of Russell Wilson.
You're right.
Hey, Jimmy Haslam and his wife, they can do the same thing in Cleveland.
And it worked out fine, didn't it?
You're right, Tony.
But listen, Tony, eating $172 million.
I know that. I know.
$172 million.
What was Russell Wilson was like 250, wasn't it, or something like that, wasn't it?
No, it was like 80. It was like 80. Russell Wilson was like $80 million at all of that because his stuff wasn't fully guaranteed. But this is his
cap hit was like 130 million, I think, over the next 3 years.
Damn.
That Russell Wilson that the Waltons have to pay as far as what his cap hit will be.
Well, it worked out, didn't it, fellas? It worked out, didn't it?
Big time, BJ. Big time.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
So I mean, it's been done. You're right.
Even if you spread it out. Even if you spread the $172 million, because it ain't just $172 million. What's the total amount? Because he's owed all of that contract. What's the total amount that's left on his dead cap?
I thought it was something.
That's the total amount.
He's owed $46 million in 2025 and $46 million in 2026. 27 and 28 is voided years in his contract, but in 27 he has basically a $27 million cap hit and $27 million in dead cap. So 2025 is 172, 2026 is 99.8, and 2027 is 26.9.
Wait, Tony. So you're saying okay, 27 is the void year. So no matter how it goes, 25 and 26, the dead cap, even if they get rid of him, they're gonna have to pay those figures?
Every last dime.
Yes.
Lord,
every dime.
Jesus.
They're gonna have to eat and eat.
So listen. What you got two ways of doing this. If you cut him, you can spread that dead cap hit over and then the numbers would be what you see on the paper. But if they decide to eat it all, that all of that stuff comes because Denver. That's what Denver did. Denver ate it all.
It wasn't this high. What Tony's saying, Nick. It wasn't this high.
Or if they can get a trade and get somebody to pay some of it.
Ain't nobody trading for Deshaun Watson.
Hold on. But here's the kicker. He has a full no trade clause from 2024 to 2026. So you can't trade him unless you want to be traded.
There it is. And Howard, ain't nobody. I agree with you, Howard. But it's just like with Kirk. Nobody helps a team when they done dug themselves the hole this deep, man.
You're right, man. You're right.
So y'all have to remember.
Yeah. And then
no owners in the league was happy when Jimmy Haslam and the Browns made this deal with Deshaun Watson. He totally messed up the market and reconstructed everything going forward. So they said, Tony, you know what? You made your bed, you're gonna have to lay in this one.
Lay in it. Yep. Good point, Tony.
Yeah.
He can't get nobody with this contract.
Ain't nobody coming to rescue them on this.
Because realistically, everybody's pissed off the fact that's why if you actually look at it, Howard, that's why the contracts for quarterbacks are ballooning so much. Because nobody wants to give them. Nobody else wants to say, "Oh, we'll give it to you all fully guaranteed." They're saying, so they be like, "Oh, well, then I need a higher annual value for this contract. So now here we are at 60 million now. We at 60 million. Come on, man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
We at 60 million. We went from because what was Lamar Jackson? Because Lamar signed his 2 years ago. What was his 52 point?
Lamar is the highest paid. I think Lamar's
was like, I think his was like 52 point something. But
I think it was 5 years, 252 or 255 million, something
But
like that.
isn't that close to 60?
No, Dak is the highest. Dak is the highest paid.
Yeah, close to his 60. I thought Dak was 60. I thought Dak is 60.
Is the highest. Dak is
so
the highest.
In 2 years, we went from 50 million to 60 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then what pisses me off the most. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, my bad, Nick. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I said what pissed me off the most about it is no disrespect to any of these other players, but ain't none of these players better than daggone Patrick Mahomes, and he making 45.
Yeah, but Patrick, this is one thing I tried to tell a panel when we went live about a month or so ago. I said, if you want to look at the what makes a good teammate, when you talk about being the highest paid player at your position for a team, when you look back and you look at Michael Jordan when he was with the Bulls, a lot of people don't realize or don't remember that Michael Jordan was never the highest paid player to the last 3 contracts of his career. When he signed 1-year contracts with Chicago, he was never, ever the highest paid player in the league, and he is recognized arguably as the greatest player to ever live in basketball. Tom Brady, Tom Brady, that some people say is the GOAT, best quarterback, best NFL player of all time. He was never the highest paid player in the National Football League ever. In all 21, 22 years he played, not even in Tampa. He made $25 million a year those last 2 years in Tampa. Tom Brady, the man that came to Tampa with 6 Super Bowls titles, and he only made $25 million a year. Then you look at what was that? I just gave basketball, football,
And then baseball.
Because all their contracts are guaranteed. All their contracts
yeah.
Baseball doing something very, very different.
You're right.
But no, I said all that to say that is you can tell. I'm sorry. I was going to compare like Patrick Mahomes, like
good
with Patrick
teammates.
Mahomes. Yeah, when he made that deal in a way. Brent Tillis was the orchestrator behind that. He made that deal in a way that it would not handicap the Kansas City Chiefs from making future. Yeah, right. So when you see players like Aaron Rodgers getting the money that they getting handicapped in their team, when you look at the contract that Dak Prescott got last year and CeeDee Lamb got last year, and then people wonder why Dallas only signed one free agent in the offseason.
Right.
They had no damn money to do it.
No money.
They ain't got no money.
They had no money. Right.
Listen.
So how you gonna build around a team when your top 2 players right now, next year or this year, at the end of this year, is $190 million cap space?
Look, hey, not even just that, Tony. Not even just that, Tony. Think about this. Patrick Mahomes' contract is structured in a way that they don't have to add void years. They do not have to add void years to restructure his contract. What they do is take his salary for that next year and turn it into a signing bonus, and then prorate it across the length of the contract.
What's void years? What's that?
If I'm not mistaken, I think that 450 would that would make the richest contract. But I thought most of that 450 million was guaranteed, correct?
Yes, most of his contract was guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
But they didn't.
Yeah.
But what they did do is they made it a lot of it guaranteed. They made a hefty portion of it a signing bonus. A hefty portion of it a signing bonus, and then put that signing bonus and you prorate that across the length of the contract. So if he, I forgot what it was that he got, how much it was that he got. There was a signing bonus, but it was a ridiculous number. But at the end of the day, and I know that I heard
like
Melo ask
at the time it was like 150 million or something like that in signing bonus.
Yeah.
150 close to 200.
Look, Melo, you asked what's voided years. So that's you adding a fake year. That's you adding a fake year to the end of somebody's contract, and then you pushing some of their money onto that year.
Yeah, you just you just spreading that number out that makes it fit financially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like
in other words,
so you can do that like on top of the original contract you already gave him.
Is what it's called, prolonging it.
Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. Basically, this is the best way to illustrate it. All they doing is they putting credit. They putting credit on your contract. That's basically what they doing. They giving themselves credit with your contract. They literally, because all they do is add a year. They'll add a fake year, so you're not under contract that year, but you're still owed money for that year. And so that's all they do, and that's how they clear up a lot of space. That's how they clear space. A lot of guys do it. And you know the worst part about it
is that a tactic teams use to like try to get their salary cap, like their team salary cap down?
Yeah. That's what the Saints do every year.
Yeah, that's what the Saints. Okay, yeah, I got you now.
That's what the Saints do.
You know
that is what the Saints
keep pushing it back, and it eventually catch up to you.
The NFL is the only professional sports league that don't have like fully guaranteed salaries.
Yeah.
And the risk,
the risk with the Saints is the most highest paid sport, man. Guaranteed money.
The risk
Who that
is, and what happens is you eventually get to a place.
Baseball. Yeah.
You eventually get to a place where you have all these older veterans, and you have to get off of their contracts in 1 year, which amasses huge dead cap money. But the flip side of that is you gotta replace those players with rookies or young players who don't have experience. So that's why I say the Saints are in a full rebuild, because they already got off of Marshawn Lattimore this year during the season. And actually, if you ask me, as much as he stayed injury, they won that deal hands down with the draft compensation that they got. You have to always look at who did they pick up to replace with those picks and see where they go with that. But the value of those picks that they got for him, man, they won that deal. Now, Cam Jordan and some of the other players, it's going to be tough to see what happens when they get off of them. But I'm telling you something, man, they don't even have a quarterback right now, man. They don't have a quarterback.
You don't think Spencer Rattler with a good year or two under his belt can be something? You don't think he showed any flashes this year when he played?
I mean, he can be I don't even think he can be a middle of the pack quarterback in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think his ceiling's that high to be even middle of the pack quarterback in the league. Especially if you count all the quarterbacks in the league now, plus the ones coming out this year and the year after that.
Listen,
he's gonna go down even farther.
But look, man, I just don't want nobody to buy into. I don't know, man. It's a big risk on what a lot of people are gonna do. Shoot, I do believe what Howard was talking about, but I think they're gonna have. I don't think they got no choice but to move off of Myles Garrett. I don't think they got a choice. You can't have. Yeah, I don't. You can't have that.
I mean,
much,
they have a choice because his contract is already accounted for, but they don't.
Yeah,
they don't have to make a deal. They don't have to make a deal for him. But if they want to aggressively move with their rebuild, it's a smart. He's their most valuable trade piece. But I mean, they don't have to trade him.
Yeah, PPP. That's great.
No, go ahead.
I was saying for two players to count that percentage of your cap.
We talking about Myles Garrett and Watson.
You have to trade a team that's under contract. That's I don't understand what that. No, I've heard you say that about other teams and other players too, Nick. I mean, no team has to trade a player. It's not like you say, oh, okay, they're gonna be fined by the league if they don't trade this player. They're not. I mean, his contract is already accounted for. But when you look at them trying to build out a roster, it might be advantageous and the fiscally the best move for them to trade Myles Garrett. But it depends
Yeah,
upon
that's all
whether
I'm
you
saying.
say,
I think that's the.
yeah.
Isn't that the standpoint you're talking from, Nick? Like to build a
Yeah,
team, they got to
that's all I'm saying, Red. I'm not
Yeah, I think
saying
that's what he's
they
trying to
don't
say.
have to. They don't have to trade him, but if they're going to add any effective players this offseason, they're going to have to do something big.
Yeah.
And just like Red said, the most valuable player on their team is who?
God, I'm glad we didn't get him.
They
I wanted him too.
might look at tanking for the quarterbacks out of the next year draft. I mean, other teams have done it. Miami tanked for how many years in a row? Jacksonville did. So some teams do that.
Hey, look, man, I don't know. That number just makes me sick to the stomach, man. That number just makes me sick to.
You're not even a Browns fan.
PPP. Doug asked the question. He said, the San Francisco 49ers is going. I said PPP asked the question earlier. He said that that the 49ers is going to be releasing Javon Hargrave. What do you think about the possibility of Javon Hargrave and Derek Brown teaming up if we can get them?
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting question. Good question, Dougie.
The price is right. If the price is right.
How old is he?
I don't know. I want to say
I think
early
he's around
30s.
28.
I don't know if he's older.
28, 29.
Okay.
Let's look and see.
I mean,
he might be north of 30. I don't know.
I mean,
I was thinking like
30.
I mean, it all depends on the money. I ain't overpaying for him, but I mean,
Right. I understand that.
We can get him for a decent amount. Yeah, I like him as a player.
Well, he's 31. He'll be 32. February is his birthday, so he'll be 32.
I mean, well, that means that the price should be right. The price should be right. I mean, and I don't know, and we got to look at what his injury history is. Yeah,
we gotta think about the other teams that might want him too. We're gonna have to overpay him if compared to other teams.
I wonder why the 49ers are releasing him.
Yeah, he already had his big contract, so he's not going to be a major free agent acquisition. He already got his, and he didn't perform up to it, so he's going to kind of be discounted.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I am in full mode that this year might be the year that we need to really invest in building through the draft.
Get young, yeah.
Well, I think they're going to do that. We got 9 or 10 draft picks, depending on the compensatory picks. So I think that's going to be. I mean, when you got 9 or 10 picks, that's building through the draft, and that's what Dan Morgan said in his initial press conference that he wanted to build through the draft. But I think whatever your possibilities are in free agency, I think that's the opportune time to get veteran players, and then you can use the draft to mix in some younger players with those guys. To supplement that. So
I do think.
Go ahead.
I was saying I do think that we're going to make 1 or 2 splashes in free agency, but I don't. I think that we have I think we're going to see a different approach to the draft this year with Dan Morgan, because you remember Dan Morgan didn't go into the draft last year with his scouts. He went into the draft with Scott Fitterer's scouts.
Did they change those scouts? Did they change around the scouting department?
Yes, they did at the beginning of the season.
Okay.
At the beginning of the season.
Nick, you know how you was talking about Cleveland?
Yeah.
They got this year?
Huh?
You know how many draft picks they got in this draft?
How many?
11. They
Oh,
have the
that's
highest
good.
draft value in the of all teams in the NFL.
Oh, that's good. That's good, man. Hey, that means that if you do lose a good player or two, you should be able to possibly fill that void with a younger player.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I mean, it sounds great. It sounds great, Red. But Myles Garrett is a monster.
Yeah, and that division
I
that they're
wouldn't want
in,
to
they
lose.
ain't winning no time soon, man. So
I wouldn't want to lose Myles Garrett if I mean, but just like you said, they got a lot to work on before they're going to be competitive, especially in their division.
And then with the type of leader that he is, and also face of the NFL, he's one of the faces of the NFL. You have to ask yourself if he's willing to stick around for their rebuild, or does he want to go to a competitor,
Well, he's already
man,
I
to a
think he already
contender?
said. I think his team has already floated the idea that he's not going to sit around for another full rebuild.
Okay, okay.
I think
Yeah, I
that
don't
that's
think I
I
would
think that
either.
that's I think that that's why anybody's even talking about his name. I mean, because
Yeah,
just like you
yeah,
said, he's under contract. He's under contract. I believe he's under contract for the next 2 years.
yeah.
So at
Wait,
the end of the
yeah,
day, the only reason I think that I think his team is floating the fillers out there that with the what y'all like, hey, I'm not gonna sit around here if we're not gonna do something that's worth value that this team is going to make a playoff push or something like that.
That's why they're gonna move him. They're gonna get at least 2 1s and probably a 2 or 3. Easy for him.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
That ain't
yeah. I
even
agree,
close.
BJ.
It ain't even close. They might get one of them ones this year. Who knows? You never know.
Yeah.
for
Because he
who
definitely
you talking about? I
Miles,
wasn't listening.
Hey,
For who?
I give him a number 8 for Myles Garrett.
you know what? You know what? You just brought up a great point. that ain't a bad deal.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Hey,
like the
but
sound of that.
Can't.
I'm not giving you another one when I'm making
Well,
you I'm giving you 2 top 10 picks. And you
yeah.
gonna have 2 top 10 picks this year. Nah, I give you a number
Well,
one.
then you ain't get
I
you
give
ain't
you
getting
8.
him.
How long?
Yeah,
You
you
ain't
ain't gonna
got
get
that.
it,
You got to
Mello.
find
How
another
long
person.
That's why I was
Miles
gonna say
Garrett?
Mello.
How
You
long
ain't
Miles
get.
Garrett been in the league?
He's
About 7
27. He's
Years,
6,
27.
7 years.
He ain't even 30
5
yet.
He's
years.
been in since
He's 27.
2017.
He's 27, right?
Edge rushers and
Ain't
D
he up?
linemen, they
Ain't he
play
up
well into
for?
their
So
30s.
he ain't up for. Wait, so what's his contract? I mean, like, when does he expect another contract? That's
Probably
what
2
I'm trying
years.
to.
In
Another
2
2 years?
years. I mean,
Oh, 2 years. Okay.
he probably
So
wants the
you
contract this
telling
year.
me
He probably wants the
I
contract this year.
don't? But listen, what I ain't giving. Nah, I ain't fucking with that because you know why? You
Yeah,
do that, plus you
that's
have
what
to
I'm
end up
saying.
paying this dude too, man. Bump that shit.
That's what I'm
No,
saying,
hell
Howard.
no.
That's what I'm saying that BJ. His contract,
Okay.
if 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 I'm if you're the smart team and I'm going to trade for him and say Carolina, we give him number 8. We'll give you number 8. And plus I gotta sign him now. I gotta sign him now.
No, that's a deal for a
But
playoff
that
team to make.
You done gave up too much when you do that. No, I ain't
No, that's
doing
a
that.
deal for a playoff team to make. You give up 2 1s because you know you're gonna be in the bottom of the draft and shit. That's the type of deal that is.
And
I
then
think.
turn around and
Well,
Yeah.
is
say,
he
dude, he
the
looking for
type
a
of player to
contract
take a
also?
team that's
Oh
not in the
no,
playoffs to
sir.
the playoffs?
here's
Is he that type of player?
here's the thing though, fellas. It's like one minute we ain't paying enough for talent, and then when you got an opportunity, I'm just speaking hypothetically because that's what we're
Facts. I'm
doing
with
here.
him.
If
Facts.
you
I
got
already know
the opportunity to trade and sign a generational talent, a top 3 talent on the defensive side of the ball, a game
And
record
this is a
on the
proven
defensive
talent.
side of the
This
ball,
is a proven
a
talent.
game
That's what you gotta
changer.
say,
Now
Tony.
y'all want
you.
now y'all want to say too much money?
That's why I
Come
just
on,
said what I
man.
said. Is he the type of player to
Come
take it
on
to
now,
the playoffs? If he is, y'all
y'all
would
got to
do
prove
that.
the struggle. Like, damn.
Well,
Hey,
Tony,
Y'all would do
listen,
that,
I'm
bro.
not saying
Tony,
that. I'm not
Tony.
saying that, Tony.
I'm saying it's too much because first you got to look at his age, right? Then you got to look at what you're going to give up as far as that like the picks and stuff like that. Then
Right?
turn around and pay this guy multi-million-dollars. I
Okay.
mean, no,
So,
you
So
can't.
but
Well,
listen,
that's easy. That's an easy
this is what
solution,
pisses me.
Howard.
This is what pisses me
well, hold
off
on,
about
Howard.
that
Hold
though.
on. No, I'm not gonna say just real quick what Howard was saying. Like, I hear what you're saying, Howard, and there's nothing wrong with what you're saying, but let's put it in this in full context. So when you talk about his age, right? He's 29. Has he been healthy? Has he been above average in production year after year, because all those things factor too. They ain't just saying, "Oh, Miles will be 29 in April. Oh, so we better not trade for him because next year he'll be 30." No, they're not only just looking at his age; they're looking at his production, the value that he brings to the team. You know what I'm saying? His injury history. All that plays a factor, and then
All
the
of that.
simple fact that when you talking about a game changer. I ain't talking about no game manager. I'm talking about somebody that
A game
he can do
changer.
everything. He can do everything on our front four that we've been screaming for the past 2 years.
Right.
He can get after the quarterback and he can shut down the run easily,
Yep.
hands down. Every game he can go out there and do that. So now if we had the opportunity, now I don't know what the draft compensation would be or anything like that, but I'm just saying if you're talking about just giving up the first round, just say first round this year and the first round next year, there's nobody coming out of the draft this year or next year that can even touch his talent right now. So why wouldn't you do it?
Well,
I'm doing that.
okay.
Nah, I'm
So
doing
what
that,
if you
bro.
could get it? What if you can get 2 players to equals one of him?
Nah,
Who?
ain't two players. Ain't
Who?
two players
I'm
to
just saying.
equal one of
I'm
him.
just saying now. In drafting, if
But
you could get
but give me a name, Howard. Just don't throw that out there so loosely. Like who are you talking about that could be 2 to Myles Garrett's 1?
okay,
Listen,
if you
I'll wait.
well,
I'll wait.
you said give you a name, right? Okay. I'm
Yeah.
gonna give you a name. I'm gonna give maybe a couple names in a second. But if you could
Okay.
get you a good defensive tackle and a good defensive edge rusher, and I would say those 2 would equal one of him, right?
Okay. So you
The
picking
2
that
different positions, though.
pick. So but you picking that pick number 8 and pick 57 in the second round, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, so you're saying with the pick 8, if we stay right where we at right now, pick number 8 and pick number 57,
Right.
and I don't know who those 2 picks would be. I'm not.
Right.
I'm
Right.
just saying.
Right. It's just so much
Whether
talent
it's
out there.
2.
So me too.
Right? No. It's so many. It's so much talent out there. But I don't. Me personally, I'm not. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just don't think, in my honest opinion, that there's 2 talents out there in the first and second round that the Panthers can get that would equate to the talent of Myles Garrett. I don't believe
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
that.
with
think so.
I'm with
I don't think
And
so
then
either.
you're also gambling at that point. Just because you take him in the first round, I mean
I
he gonna
mean,
pan out in the
Well,
league.
it's
You know
still a
what
Miles,
gamble
You
right
know what
there
real
when
quick,
Miles
you go.
Garrett
fellas.
is. You know what Miles
It's still a
Garrett is.
gamble when
If
you
I
go
may,
No,
mess
real
with
quick.
Miles
no,
Garrett too.
no. It's
Now,
not.
That's
No,
not no
because
gamble.
no.
I know what he
Because
is. That's not a gamble.
Miles Garrett is a proven commodity.
Yeah, Miles
Exactly. I
Garrett
know
In
what
the
he is.
ain't
draft,
We
no
all know what
risk.
you
he is.
you
We know
you
what we
you're
getting.
drafting
right,
players. You're drafting
right,
players based on their college production and what their ceiling will be in the NFL. Miles Garrett has shown you what his
right.
ceiling is in the NFL.
Here's my
That's all
thing,
I'm
Okay.
saying.
Tony. If I
Well,
may, real
let
quick,
me give.
fellas.
Okay, Tony. Let me give you some examples
Can I go
or
after Howie?
history of Carolina. Last year, we went and got Houston, right? Proving all these different things,
He was a
all this
hold.
stuff that he done. Hold up now. All these different things he did. We gave that man a contract for free because he ain't never touched the field, but maybe once or twice. Okay.
That's facts.
Now we
You're
got
right.
Clowney. Now we got Clowney. He ain't. I love Clowney. Don't get me wrong, but he ain't making no damn noise. He ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, but he ain't making
He
crazy
getting
money neither. He only making 11 million.
it.
He
That's
only
11 million
Yeah,
too
and
much
And,
for
Miles
him.
and
Garrett,
Clowney ain't
you
never
want to
been
pay?
out
Hold
high.
on.
He
Can
ain't
I go
never.
back to the
Go
Miles
ahead.
Garrett thing real quick? I'm sorry. Miles Garrett's contract is heavy backloaded. Me, Gaskins, and Prime were looking at this the other day. He's gonna have a $40 million cap hit next year, and then his contract
Yeah, but that.
expires after 2026. That is a
Yeah,
if
yeah, yeah, yeah,
huge
yeah, yeah.
risk.
But look,
That is a
if
huge
he was
risk to trade
traded,
for him. Here's my
if
thing.
he
Now,
was
Well,
now,
If he
now,
traded,
traded, we
yes.
hold on,
sign
hold
him.
on.
Prime. If you could
If
pull up,
he
if you
was
could pull up my super chat, that's my plan B. I would like to swap first round picks with Green Bay and get Jair Alexander, because then you can aim to get maybe Kenneth Grant at nose tackle. And I think Alexander and Kenneth
Some
Grant,
of the
I'm
quarterback.
not saying it matches the talent, but you're covering
I
two
wouldn't
needs
be mad
instead
at
of
that.
one. You're
I
covering
wouldn't
two
be
needs
mad at
instead of
that.
one. You're getting your run stopping hog
Let me
Marley and you're getting a shutdown corner.
I wouldn't
let
be
me ask
mad
you
at that.
this. Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this because what Tony was trying to prove is what Tony was trying to say is Are there two talents in the draft you think can get you 14 sacks?
That equal now two, yeah, two of them.
Yes.
Two. Come on, y'all.
Abdul
Let's be
Carter
real
and
now.
Kyle Kennard
Come
will
on,
get
two.
14 sacks.
Man, if we get two of them good boy, and they ain't got to be in
Abdul
the
Carter
same
and Kyle
position.
Kennard will combine for 14 sacks.
Oh
Book it.
yeah,
Let me
oh yeah,
so
oh yeah,
let me ask
oh
you
yeah.
this. Let me ask you this, Nick. If Cal Kennard is as good of a player like you believe, and I believe he is too. Don't misconstrue what I'm saying. What I'm saying. If he's as good as we think he is, what makes you think that he will be available at pick 57 in the second round? That's when his first round talent to me.
Because as good as he is, there's even more. JT Uliam. I know everyone likes Jack Sawyer. Give me Samoan all day. That's just straight up with it, right? And then you got Mike Green, who led the nation in sacks, right? You got
Out of Marshall.
yeah. Yep, he led the
Mike
nation
Green,
in sacks
hey,
this year, bro.
Mike Green might go at the end of the first round. So
Mike
don't
Green
even
might
think
be a
about
fringe
that.
first rounder, low
He
key.
might.
He might
He
be.
might.
That kid is
But
serious.
again, what I'm saying is y'all are
And
looking at
Landon
college
Jackson, my fault.
Still a risk. Still a risk.
Y'all are looking at college production and assuming that because he
Right.
got
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just throwing them out there.
Yeah.
Just because somebody got 10 sacks in their last year in college don't mean they're
Yeah,
gonna
he
get
had
10
18,
sacks
brother.
their first year. I don't care if he had 30. It doesn't mean he's gonna
College
get
is
that
I
different.
same
do.
number.
I do.
It doesn't mean he's going to get that same number in the NFL is all I'm
No, that's
saying.
for
Yeah,
sure.
Right.
that's
That's
not.
guaranteed. Yeah,
Nick,
I
Right.
know
That's
that.
all
Nick,
we.
I know
That's
that's
all
that's
we
not a
given.
saying.
But what I
breakdown.
can
Hey,
say is,
Y'all
hey,
assuming
so
y'all
hey,
assuming
hold
they gonna
on. Let me
carry
help
that
you.
over.
Let me help you
That's
out.
all
Let me help you out.
that's
I didn't
all I
even
was
Let me
say
help
saying.
Tony
Michael
out real
Williams or
quick.
James Pierce yet, too, either. Don't
I
forget
want
that.
to help Tony out real quick because here's the perfect example. Perfect example. Chase Young was a monster in college.
Yeah, exactly. No
Absolute
motor.
monster.
He ain't
He
nothing in the
had
NFL.
He ain't
he had a
nothing.
hell of a motor at Ohio State.
You
Dead
could
wrong.
even
But that's
say
a
He had a
motor
hell of
thing.
a
you
That's
could
not
motor.
a
even say
skill thing.
clowning. What he was
That's
in
not a skill
college
thing with
didn't
Chase Young.
translate
It's a
over to
motor
what he
thing. It's a
can be
heart
in the
thing.
NFL.
Well,
Yeah,
Hold on,
clowning
Nick,
gives you
Nick,
you
hold on,
gotta
Nick. Hold on. This man almost broke his neck and lost his life, and you want to talk about
Brother,
his
I
motor?
saw New
Oh, come
Orleans
on,
Twitter
dog.
absolutely thrashing him this year, where he was
Yeah,
half-assing it
I
on
did
plays,
too.
Tony. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
No motor.
yeah. I mean,
That equals no motor if you're not going all out every
but
play.
we talking about when he was coming out of Ohio State.
Oh
That
yeah, no, I
dude
know, I
motor
got
was
you.
off
All
the
the physical
chain.
talent was there, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
that's
all I'm saying is
what I'm
just like
getting at is
any
that
other.
it's a gamble. That's
Yeah,
all.
Yeah.
That's what
right.
Tony was
it's
saying.
a
It's a
It's a
gamble.
gamble.
gamble. It's a
It's a
gamble on
gamble
any of
either
these
way, to
draft
be
picks
honest with you.
It's
It's
that
a
a
you're
gamble
talking
either
gamble
about
way.
both
taking in the
ways, man.
draft, as opposed to a proven commodity. Like Myles Garrett got
Okay,
a resume. He got a resume that is top
But
tier in the NFL.
of
None
course,
of
but
these
that
guys.
40
but but but
million,
but
bro. That
but what
40
if
I
we? But
understand,
million,
what
but
if we
bro.
that
do this,
but Nick,
Tony?
that could
Plus,
What
be
if we do this?
restructured.
yeah, no, but
That's
I hear you, bro. But here's the
That's
thing: his
reconstruction.
contract, we wouldn't have him for a long time either, bro. What makes you think he's not gonna walk? We're gonna trade 2 first-rounders for a guy
Yeah,
who played a
that's a
season and
chance.
a
What I'm
half
What?
and he's
thinking right
gone.
there.
Hold
That's
on,
not
Nick.
worth it.
What makes you think? I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say, you know what, Brett Tillis and Dan Morgan's a little bit smarter than that. Who you think? What makes you think that they're gonna give up 2 or 3 first round draft picks for
Because
somebody that's gonna walk the next year?
that's what
That don't
Cleveland's
even
gonna
make
want.
sense.
Cleveland,
Well,
brother, this is
Yeah,
Miles
I
Garrett.
understand. I understand what Cleveland would want, but my point to you, what I said to you was, what makes you think that they are going to give up that
Oh yeah,
just for just for
uh,
somebody for 1 year? They're
of
not going to
course,
do that.
of course. That's the same. That's
They're
That's
the
not
why
same
going
we're
to
with
do
saying it
that.
wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, man.
But
Yeah,
here's
what they would do. Listen, this is what Tony is trying to tell you. One, if this was an idea in your mind of you want to do this, first you call Cleveland, ask them if they're up for it. Anyways, you ask them if they're up for it before we even talk about compensation. Can I talk to his agent and see if we can
those
work out a deal
conversations have
to
already probably
yeah
happened, bro. The second that
those
came out
conversations
that he might want
yeah
to
you
trade, I guarantee you
yeah
Dan
you
Morgan at least called and was like, "What do you guys want?" That conversation probably already happened.
Well,
yeah
Yeah,
so
those
so
I'm
that's
almost
yeah, that
conversations are
ain't,
certain
going
it
on
already
that
happened.
ain't,
all
yeah, that
season.
ain't nothing to. Well, you got to guess. Nah, they already,
They
they
already
know
had
already.
that
Yeah,
conversation
yeah
exactly.
but I'm
because
not
Dan,
what I'm
because
not
Dan
The
guessing what I'm
second
Morgan.
they
not
found
guessing
out he
about
might be available, teams started calling. Not just us,
yeah so
teams.
all I'm saying is this I think that we have the front office right now that would not go into this without saying without talking to his agent and
Did he drop out or I dropped out?
You dropped
Hello?
out or something
No,
wrong.
I
Yo,
think
real
I
quick,
think
I
that
just
was
want to say
I
him.
thought
one
it
thing
was
before
me.
I jump back out, fellas. If we trade for someone that we're gonna have to sign, it's gonna be a wide receiver. If we're gonna trade for someone, and it's gonna be Garrett Wilson if we don't get T. Higgins. It ain't gonna be Myles Garrett.
I
I
won't.
can
Is
guarantee that.
Garrett is Garrett Wilson even up for trade right now? He's not even a free agent, dog. This would be the beginning.
I live in this area, brother. There
I
is a
under,
lot of and I know it's New York media, but with New York media where there's smoke, there is fire. And all I'm gonna say is they're
I
reporting that he is gonna want out of there. He's
okay,
gonna ask for a
but
trade. That's what they're
Tony,
saying.
him,
my take is, Tony,
yeah.
we have
Why else? Real quick, I'm sorry,
we
Howie.
have
Real quick, but Howie, hear me out on
Hold
this.
on,
Y'all might
how?
like this, bro. Y'all might like this. Why? And maybe I'm looking too into it. But why is it that his first tweet reply on X since the New Year was about Bryce Young? He had since New Year. He
Hey
could have tweeted Happy New
Nick,
Year. He could have tweeted
Nick,
anything. His first reply
I
was
get all
he
that, Nick.
is about
But here's
Bryce.
the thing.
Why?
Here's
Why?
the thing, Nick. I'm trying to tell you. You can want out of a contract. You can ask for a trade. If you are currently under contract, which he is, he's still on his rookie deal. New York don't have to honor what you're asking for. So that's why
at
I'm saying,
all.
yeah, they
like,
don't.
unless
Yeah, but
unless he
they're gonna
would
risk letting him walk for nothing. No, they're gonna
listen,
trade him
Nick.
at the end of the day,
Listen,
brother. They're gonna get bullied
we
into it.
don't know that. We don't know that. We
No,
don't we
what
don't
I'm
know that
Listen,
for sure.
they just let Hassan Reddick sit out for almost half the year.
yeah, and how'd that turn out for them?
You see, we let Louisville walk and they ain't got nothing for him.
Hey, here's another thing though.
Well,
I'm
that's
gonna
because he
take it
was up
one
for
step
Wait,
further
contract.
on the
What he's
Garrett
saying is
Wilson
Garrett
thing.
Wilson's not
we
up for a
didn't
contract right now. That's what he's saying.
Hey,
we didn't let
Garrett Wilson
Louisville walk.
Garrett Wilson is a first round draft pick, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so they get
He's a
that
first
fifth
round
year
draft
option
pick.
too.
So that means he got a 4-year contract with a 5th-year option. He just finishing his 3rd year. They don't have to resign him until next summer. They don't even have to entertain it. They don't
Yeah,
have to do nothing.
but he could say, "I want a contract now," or "I want out." He could say that.
They don't have to. You missing the point. They don't
I
have
know
to
they don't
let
have
him
to trade
out.
him, but why would they? But why would
Okay,
they
then.
want? But why? But
Because
homie,
that's
no,
business.
hold on,
Because
Tony.
it's
Now, can
business,
you
Nick.
hear out my perspective on this? Why would a team
I'm
want
hearing you.
someone?
I hear you.
Why would a team want someone on their team that doesn't want to be there? That's going to create
You
a
know
black
what?
cloud on the team around the team.
I think
Nobody wants that for the team morale.
but like you said,
Business, man.
you live up there, you from around the area, right? So everybody knows in New York media, it's not about necessarily the team that Garrett Wilson's upset about. It's him and his relationship with Aaron Rodgers. And I think it's just my personal opinion. I don't know, it's not whether true or false, none of that. I just think if when the new regime come in, whoever's the head coach, and they decide to walk away from Aaron Rodgers, I don't think you will hear any more about Garrett Wilson wanting to be traded.
Garrett Wilson, straight up, he is mad that they brought Devontae in and he got shoved out of being the number 1 wide receiver. Because at the end of the day, wide receivers are the biggest divas and they want the ball. He was the undoubted one. Rodgers came, he brings his buddy along, and now he gets thrown into the 2. He is genuinely pissed. He don't want to be in New York.
Yeah, I
Trust me,
can see
bro.
that.
He
'Cause
wants
the only
out.
reason they brought
He wants
Devontae
out
Adams over
because he
was
went from
because of
being the
Aaron
one, I'm
Rodgers.
the
That's a good
star,
point.
to now I'm
That's a
just
good point.
Yeah, I
now
can see
Aaron
that.
Rodgers
Yeah.
brings in his buddy, and I'm thrown into the number 2 because if you really look at it, besides maybe a handful of games, Devontae Adams got more targets than Garrett Wilson. There was a couple games Garrett Wilson had like 14, 15, but other than that, Devontae was seeing more of the action.
I get it.
You brought forward a very valid point. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. That's a very good
Hey,
point.
I
But
just want to say this.
what
I
I'm
hear
saying
things.
is
I know some people who know some people who know
yeah.
some people.
But all I can say on that, all I will say is that he is still on a rookie deal. So there could be some smoothing over or whatever the talks can be, because right now New York is getting their money worth out of Garrett Wilson. You know what I'm saying? They getting all the value
Garrett
that they
Wilson might have
can.
had the catch of the year in the NFL. That touchdown he had on the
Yeah,
Texans, y'all remember that shit? Oh my lord,
yeah,
that was freaky
yeah.
deaky.
All right, so how would this work? Since he's on his rookie deal still, like say if we were to trade for him right now, do we get the option to pick up his 5th-year option? So we get like this
Yeah.
year and
Yeah,
then sign him
Yes.
next year.
yes.
Yeah.
And what would be smart if we did that? if we did that, if it was me, if I was Dan Morgan and Brent Tillers, if I was to trade for him and pick up his 5th-year option, I'm extending him because
Extending him
now
right after that.
instead
Right. Yeah, that's what I was going.
Do
instead
exactly
of
what he
his
wants.
5th year, instead of his 5th year being part of the extension, you get his 4th and 5th year. So now you get 2 years added
For
on to
free.
his extension,
So basically
which
for free.
creates which creates more cap money for you.
Yeah.
It'd be ideal for a team to
Ernie,
trade
what
for
stuff,
him.
Cap
Ernie?
money, cap space.
Listen, so this is what I'm saying. So I'm down for Garrett Wilson, but I mean, it's just like what Tony's saying though. He's still under contract. New York, New York would be kind of a fool to let him get out of there because one, you got a wide receiver, a good wide receiver on a rookie deal. On a rookie deal. So like it's kind of it you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. that's one of them opportunities. And then what would they want for him? He's young.
Yeah.
He's
That's
young.
what I mean,
honestly,
what would be a realistic trade to get him right now? Like right now.
I mean, he was the what number pick in the first round? Nick,
he was like,
I don't remember. I'm not at my computer.
He was high, wasn't he?
Was he top 10, 15, something like that? He was like top 10, right?
I believe he was. I believe he was.
If Carolina 10, if Carolina is trading for them, based off of his production and everything that you can, that he's had in New York and what you can possibly get from him if you trade for him. If I was New York, I wouldn't ask for nothing less than the first.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Is it? I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Would y'all do that?
I get what Nick's saying and all that kind of stuff. But if we're going out for wide receivers and stuff like that, I'd rather get one that's not under contract. I mean, that's my honest opinion, man. I mean, honest opinion. Yes, wide receiver is a need. But at the end of the day, is it the top need?
No.
Is it the top need?
Well, my thing is, when I look at Bryce, he's probably gonna be our quarterback next year. So I look at the wide receivers he's had on this team. He has a whole bunch of wide receivers, and he has Adam Thielen. But to me, Bryce, he targets Adam Thielen the most. I ask myself, why does he target Adam Thielen the most when you got all these other younger wide receivers? And that's because of experience. That's because of route running and stuff like that. So I feel like, rookie wide receivers. I've always said this: rookie wide receivers really can't help Bryce. The wide receivers have to help Bryce. He can't help the wide receivers necessarily. I mean, to an extent, he can, but when I say Adam Thielen has the most targets, that's because he's older. He knows where to be. He knows Adam Thielen's gonna be in that spot, and he's gonna catch the ball. We can't say that about a rookie wide receiver. We've seen it with Leggett.
He's the most dependable. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's
right.
the most
dependable.
And outside of Tedero McMillan from Arizona, I don't see any other receiver, in my opinion, that's worth taking in the top 10. So I'm with you. I think we have enough younger guys on the team outside of Adam Thielen to where I think it would be plausible that you would add another veteran wide receiver. Now, what tier? If you're talking about T. Higgins or Garrett Wilson, or you going down another tier and you talking about I think Darius Slayton, who's been on like 2 or 3 teams already.
Stephon Diggs available this offseason.
But Stephon Diggs is hurt though. Stephon Diggs tore his ACL. Did Stephon Diggs tore his ACL in Houston?
Yeah, but I think but listen, this is what I'm thinking about. This is what I'm saying. You know as well as I know, I believe Stephon Diggs is a dog player, and I believe Stephon Diggs will come back and be just as explosive.
No doubt. But this goes into another thing that I've been saying. We were 2-15 last year, 5-12 this year. We don't have the talent nor the room to sit back and draft players or trade for players that are injury prone and wait and see if they can be what they once used to be. We need impact players right now.
Yeah.
If the Panthers
If
the Panthers are serious about turning around this franchise, building for the future, building through the draft, you need impact players. I said it last year before the draft, during the draft, and I'm gonna say it again this year. We needed, listen, Jonathan Brooks. I loved him as a running back out of Texas, but the boy tore his ACL in November. To me, that was a dumb pick. If you wanted running back, there was other running backs on the board that you could have got. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I actually thought I thought they were going to take Trey Benson.
Exactly. That's what I would like to see them at take. But I'm just when we talking about the first 3 rounds of the draft, my mindset has always been those guys. I'm looking for impact players, either guys that can come in and start or be a major part of the rotation right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what the ceiling or what you think their potential can be. I need production, and production is what translates the most on the field.
Right.
And I think that
that's not how we approach the draft, which is what I don't like. We prioritize speed and weight and height and stuff.
Saying. Yeah, just what to add to what Tony. But I think that you got to think about this too. I'm gonna say this, and I mean, I believe that Dan Morgan. I think his approach to the draft will change this year. It's a different when you going in with a scouting crew that you didn't put in place, and that that was operating under one pretense of how to operate, and now you have your scouting crew in place, and you told them your vision, you told them the approach that you want to make, and you told them the type of players that you want to have. Because you got to think about it, with the scouting department that he had last year's draft, the approach was Scott Fitterer's approach.
Right, that's correct.
The work was when he got his job, the work was already done.
That's correct.
The work was already done. So now he's getting reports from what y'all, and in all actuality, he really doesn't have the time to go back and reevaluate these players based on his methodology. You don't have because to go back and readjust the methodology and look at the players and all that kind of stuff. It would take too much time, and you wouldn't be able to build a board. You wouldn't be able to do mock drafts. You wouldn't be able to do a lot of that stuff that you need to do to get ready for the draft.
Well, the scouting department does all that during season and off season. That's all scouting department when it comes to that. They come up with a list of 12, 13, 1,400 players during the season, and then they dwindle it down to a couple hundred, right before the draft. And then when they build out their war room, then you probably got the top 10, top 15 players at each position and how they would choose them in what order. So if I got top 10 or say top 15 defensive linemen and the first 2 defensive linemen are gone, okay, now I'm here at the 3rd defensive lineman. Where's my value on that 3rd defensive lineman? Do I have him as a 2nd round pick, 3rd round pick, or a 4th round pick? Because my 2 first round picks are already off the board. But now I'm sitting here at pick 57 in the 2nd round, and I'm looking at my highest rated defensive lineman, but he only has a 3rd round value. Do I go with him, or do I go with an edge rusher that's probably over here that has a 2nd round value? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they pare it down in those war rooms. Like, they spend all year going around all these different colleges and things like that, these camps and all this, and they gather all this information. You know what I'm saying? They don't only go to these schools not one time, they go 2, 3, 4 times. You know what I'm saying? And they get together and they start paring it down.
Yeah, but what I was saying is, what I'm saying, I know that's what I'm saying, Tony. But you don't when a vision is put in place, they do that job based on that vision.
Yeah,
do exactly what you're saying, just based on that.
But you're right. Dan Morgan gives them the vision of what he's looking for, and it's up to those scouts to go out there and recruit the guys or scout the guys, not recruit, but scout the guys that fit the vision that Dan Morgan and Dave Canales have for this team.
Hey, real quick,
and then
man.
I'm just
Shout out
saying
to
that he
Riz
didn't have the
Beatman for
opportunity
that.
to do that last year.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Riz Beatman for that super chat, man. He said, "Get Bryce a defense, and we'll win the division." Also, shout out to Nick Tri-State, man. He said, "I'd rather swap first rounders and get Jair from Green Bay than get Miles." Shout out to you guys, man. I'm sorry,
I thought you were asleep, man.
Nah. I got a call, man. No. I ended up getting a job call that I had to take care of, just look at some stuff or whatever. But yeah, I'm back now, man. I'm back now. Yes, sir. Nah, I ain't sleep now. Shoot, I am probably about to go back to sleep after this because it's too cold to be going outside.
That's all I was saying, Tony.
Do I get a percentage of holding it down while you was going PPP? That's what I was saying.
Well, considering the fact that you said you was the one that called them boys. I mean, you was the reason. You was the reason why you said that you the one that called the people on me. So I mean,
oh, my bad. You know what? I forgot. I already got my cut. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't get my cut. Get my cash.
Hey, look. Hey, this all I'm saying, man. We can look at all these.
Hey, Mello, how many giveaways you don't want over here on PPP?
A good amount.
All exactly.
That's a giveaway. That ain't got nothing to do with holding down the show. That's a giveaway. Anybody could have won.
Man, well, Mello, how about this, Mello? I'll treat you to some McDonald's when I see you next week, okay?
He said McDonald's. That good? I'm too bougie for McDonald's. I need something better than that.
If the McRib,
I know you more bougie. I know you bougie too, PPP. I know what type of hotel you staying in. I know you don't do that.
Hey, let me tell you one thing. I'll pull up into a McDonald's. Heck wrong with you? I ain't that bougie now. Yeah, I'm bougie where I sleep at. I'll eat at some McDonald's.
If the McRib ain't still on sale, then it's a no-go. Bets off.
You can have that.
You over here with the seasonal food. The seasonal food. Hey, I want to say this, man.
Go ahead, Nick.
Go ahead. Hey, I just want to say, man, I hope that I'm praying that what I'm praying right now is that Dan Morgan, that we see some craziness with Dan Morgan with this draft.
Well, he said he's going to be aggressive.
We see some craziness. Hey,
I want to see a better. I want to see a better, more efficient draft. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I don't want to see no craziness.
We didn't take advantage of the picks we had last year.
Right.
The reason that I say craziness.
No.
The reason I say craziness, man, because we need to draft a daggone Amon-Ra St. Brown, a dude that were really ankle biter, a dude that's a dog, a dude that's an asshole.
Look,
we need.
The thing is,
that's why I said more efficient. That's why I said more efficient. We just wait. We could have got Ladd McConkey in the second round.
But Nick, that comes down
to
don't
start me on that.
That comes down to scouting. If your scouting team is finding, because this is the thing too that other people don't necessarily tell each other about the scouting team. You have your scouts, right, for every organization. But if your GM doesn't listen to the scouting team, guess what? He has just pretty much gave up on his resources. There are plenty of scouts out here to go out here and look for talent, and they say the GM don't ever listen to him. The GM decides whoever the hell he wants to get just because. So
yeah, but I don't see Dan Morgan. I could see him doing that last year. I could see him doing that last year.
But that's my thing. We don't know necessarily was he listening to the scouting team that he had here before, or he just got rid of them because he wants to go about it a different way. Because who knows? Let's say he did listen to the scouting team last year, and you don't want them to fall back on him. He's like, well, I ain't even listen to him. I ain't even use him. Maybe I should. We don't know. This is when Dan Morgan's job is going to start to pick up because he's going to have to sit here and look through every profile that they bring to him. That's part of his job. But to get an Amon St. Brown, you have to really do your job at finding and like Tony said,
getting to know these
guys
dudes.
Nah, I don't give a damn. I don't want to know nothing about it. Are they productive? That's what I want to know about. When I look at them, were they productive? I don't care what school. I don't care where they grew up. As long as they ain't an asshole to the point where they don't care about their partners. As long as they ain't got no domestic violence and drug issues, I'm fine. I don't care about all the other stuff. Are you productive? Do you love football? Do you love your teammates? Can I count on you to show up?
Hey,
Are
real
you
quick.
scared of the big moments?
Hey, real quick, man. This dude, Steve Doolin. What's up, PvP? Off subject. What was the name of that intro you did the other day? I think you talking about this right here, man. Is you talking about this right here? About that. If you are talking about that, man, that's called The Jam by Slink and Mrs. Sabanian. It's like it's a little Caribbean joint, man. It's a little Caribbean group that play funk, man. Yeah, but that's all. If that's what you're talking about, the name of the group is called The Jam by Slink and Mr. Stabalian. That's what it is. Go ahead, y'all.
So yeah,
I
that's
just
what
want
I'm
to say
saying,
good
Nick.
players, man. That's all I'm asking. Say good
Gotta
players,
find
man.
production.
Good proven players. And
Because I
if you
think
want to reach on somebody that might have potential, you do that later in the draft. You can't do that on rounds 1 through 3. You can't take no
because
unknown.
same thing like Mingo, right? Oh, they loved him because he rode
Right.
horses and he
Right.
was a good country old boy, but he ain't do nothing. What is your
Good country
production?
old boy.
I don't
He
care
said,
about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about none of that, man. Is he productive? Does he love ball? Is he a go-getter? Does he show up on time? Is he gonna hit these weights? Does he study tape? Those are the things you want. Is he a locker
Yeah,
room cancer? That's what you gotta look.
that's
Stop for the
true.
person. I don't care if the man is
That is
mute.
true.
He can be mute, can't talk at all. But does he go out there and ball? Forget
No,
all this
I'm gonna need
personality
somebody.
and
I'm
stuff.
gonna need somebody that can talk.
Man, you better learn sign. Hey,
Hey,
don't
chat.
they throw up signs? Hold on, Tony. Don't they throw up signs on in college? Sign language.
Hey, chat. Who gonna knock out that goal right there, chat? Who gonna knock out that goal?
Tony.
15 minutes. Who gonna knock out that goal right there? Let your boy know, man. Let your boy know who's gonna knock out that goal, man. Go ahead, Tony.
Now I'm gonna say, in college now they just started this. They just started this past season. They had the same communications in their helmet that like the NFL do, so they don't do too much of that sign language like they used to.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, did you see the joint that I played yesterday, man?
No.
Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up in a little bit.
What are you talking about? Play?
It's a video. It's by Victory IQ. Pretty good page that breaks down like defensive stuff and offensive stuff or whatever, man.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. But what's up, Nick Tri-State? What's up, Poppin'?
Yo, but Tony, don't they use sign language and signals in college on the sideline? Shoot, that's all you need.
Some teams do, but like the Power 4 schools and those Group of 5 schools, those all those schools, all those teams went to the same in-helmet communication that
Bro,
the NFL has.
I love the way colleges have those, bro. You'll see like a 4-person picture, and it'll be like Topanga from Boy Meets World, Rafael Nadal, Kobe, and something else, and that'll mean something. It's the funniest thing ever, bro. I'll
This
never
right
forget I
here,
saw
Tony.
that, bro. I was like, yo, what the hell is that?
3-4 defense.
You see right here,
It's the
Tony.
most flexible defense you can play because
This dude right here, man. He's pretty.
Now the first
he's
defense
pretty
that we're going to
good,
talk
man.
about.
He breaks down all the
wide and 9.
You seen him before?
Now, of course, every coach has their philosophy. We found this is the easiest way to
I've
teach
seen him
the
before.
system.
Yeah, what you think? What's your thoughts?
I think he's real good. He's very good. He doesn't spend a whole lot of time. He crams a lot in those like little 30-minute videos. But I think he's pretty good.
Yeah,
I've listened to him. I've learned some things from them that I didn't necessarily know or I didn't understand fully.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another one of these probably today, man. We'll probably run through some more defensive stuff and then start running to like read coverages and stuff like that, man.
What was it that you ran? What was that you ran through?
This video right here, explaining the different defenses: the 4-3,
4-3,
4-4-2-5, the 5-2, the
A few other
5-2,
words you
and
may
the
hear
6-2.
is a one technique may also be called a
You didn't
shade
have
on the
Howard go
center
through with it
and
with
a
you?
How was he saw it on the back end? He didn't see it when I was live.
Yeah, you. So a 5-2. That's like a bear front. You know, Buddy Ryan
Bear
was
46.
famous for that. The 5-2, 6-2, the bear front defense. That's what the Chicago Bears made famous back in '85 when they
Yeah, the
had Jim
46
McMahon.
defense.
Oh yeah, 46. I'm sorry, it was 46. Yeah, 46 defense. You're
Yeah,
correct.
that's what I just
You're correct.
threw
I
out
got
there. I
mixed
just said
up.
it. I just
Yeah,
said
5-2, 5-2. Ron Rivera ran a lot of 5-2 with us. In the Cam Newton days, we used to run some 5-2. Actually, a lot of 5-2.
What now this is just me. When he say 5-2, I look at it as it looks
5D
more to
linemen.
me. So 5D lineman
Because
and
like
no
when
defensive.
we ran it, we had Kyle Love, Star Latulele, K'Wan Short, Charles Johnson, Greg Hardy. That's when you
No,
feel me?
okay,
That's
but
when I first
okay,
remember seeing that
but
5-2.
they
Because I
not
remember
all they
Kyle
not
Love,
all
big ass being in that game, bro. That was a big Mama Jamba dude
brother.
right there.
That's when Jack Del Rio was the defense coordinator and we was running 3-4 because Greg Hardy and what's the name Charles Johnson, they defensive ends. They were just
Yeah,
big
like
body
4-3
defensive
defensive
ends.
ends. Yeah.
No,
No, 3-4.
they ran a 3-4. They ran a
3-4.
3-4. They were just bigger
When we
outside edge rushers.
Nah, bro, I'm talking like the 2015 season and stuff too. When we
I
had
know it. I know.
when we had Jared Allen too. We
See,
were running
here
that.
Allen
this,
is a defensive end, and
Yeah,
he's
in
an
a
edge.
4-3, not a 3-4. Greg,
Okay,
when we had Greg Hardy and them, we ran a 4-3, bro. They were not 3-4 guys. We had Charles Johnson and Greg Hardy. That's the 2013 season. We had Charles Johnson and Greg
but
Hardy,
Nick,
2012, 2013.
you said a
Those
5-man front. There's no
yeah.
5-man front in the 4-3. Is what I'm trying to say to you. You just said Greg
Mhm.
Hardy, Charles Johnson, Kyle Love,
Star and KK.
and KK. That's a 5-man front. That's not
Yeah,
part of
5D
a
linemen.
4-3.
We had all 5 men, all 5 hands were in the dirt.
hold on, watch this right here.
real quick. We'll show you the pros and cons and why teams will play that style of defense. So let's talk about the 5-2 defense and the different front structures and how teams
Pause it right there.
So first things first, we'll
What is that, Nick? What is that,
No
Nick?
tackle.
That's 3 tackles and 2 defensive ends. That's not 5 defensive linemen. Go ahead, PPP.
have a 0 technique, which is right on the center. And then instead of having 4 eyes like we did in the tight front, we're going to bump these guys to 3s. This is also known as a bear front,
techniques.
where you have a 0 and 2 3s, and then you'll have this
Pause right there. Pause right there.
That is 5D lineman, bro. That is 5D lineman.
What PPP? What front did I say this was called?
You said bear.
What did he just say?
You said bear.
Okay, go ahead.
Into a 5 technique, similar like we did with the over-under structure. So you have a 0, 2 3s, and 2 5s. Again, you can play this player in a 6 technique if you do get a tight end. But this is what a 5-2 structure looks like. 1, 2.
What'd you say, Nick?
It's very flexible, bro. It defends. You can do it. That's why it was such a big thing, because you can be flexible with it too. They could kind of spread out more to like a wide 9 if there's a tight end out there. So it's very versatile. You can do different things
Nick,
with it.
But you can't run that in a 4-3. You can't run that in a 4-3.
If you run a bear front with 4-6, Nick, that's 10. That's 10 people in the box. Who do you have to cover? Who do you have to cover? If you run a 4-6, which I ain't never seen
You
it.
still have linebackers. You have linebackers. That's who you're asking to cover. I mean, you still have 4 DBs.
How do you have 4?
The six is considered the 4-6 is the 46 is wait, you have one safety, two corners. Yeah, and the rest are
But
linebackers and D
isn't like the
linemen. And the
safeties
rest are
moved down to
linebackers and
like
D
the
linemen.
linebacker depth or something
Yeah, and
like
the rest
that?
are linebackers and D
They count
linemen.
as
Yeah,
like
it's the same thing.
I
4-6,
think I know what
5-2
you're trying to say.
are kind of like the same thing, bro. When you really think about it, still in a 5-2 though, you'd have one less linebacker and an extra DB. That's literally the only difference.
How, Nick? In a 5-2, that's 7 personnel. In the
Yeah, and
4-6,
you still
that's
have
10.
4 DBs. In a 46, bro, you have 3 DBs out there in a 46. When you play 46 defense, there's only 3 defensive backs out there. There isn't 4. And what I'm saying is the difference between that and a 5-2 is simply you're taking out a linebacker in a 5-2 and you're adding a defensive back. Because you have 5 D linemen, 2
It's four
linebackers,
six.
and
Four
4
six. You
DBs.
only got
There's your 11. There's your
you got
11.
8 people in the box essentially. So you bring everybody down. It's
8
like
in the box in a
Cole.
4-6, not 10.
Hey,
You have
T
8 people in
Cole,
the box.
hit delete T Cole because T Cole told me yesterday that he was he played football on the professional level. So
But like you said,
hit
you
delete.
wouldn't bring in the
Yeah.
5-2 with 3 wide receivers. That's why nowadays in today's NFL, you see the 4-2-5, which in essence is all it is a nickel defense. Whether you bring in a cornerback or you bring in a hybrid safety that can also cover, because most offenses in the NFL nowadays is going 3 to 4 wide receiver sets. So you have to counter that on defense. You can't run 5-2 or 4-6 like that anymore, because the offenses don't the offense don't allow you to run those type of defensive schemes,
You'll get
because
burnt.
this is not a
Basically, you'll get burnt.
this is not a running league like it was back in the days. That's all that's what I'm really trying to say. So when you see a 4-3 or 3-4, that is the base defense, and the 4-2-5 is a hybrid. And any team that's playing in the NFL right now, 9 times out of 10, they run most of their formations out of a 4-2-5. Why? Because you've seen a lot more 3 and 4 wide receiver sets. Now, if you facing someone like San Diego, I mean the Los Angeles Chargers, who runs a lot of 12, sometimes 13 personnel, off balance, bringing in another heavy extra, another offensive tackle or something like that, and they only got one wide out, then you probably can see 8 men in the box, 9 in the box, because you have to count for all those players. But then you are running the risk. Oh, because now when you do that, you're a man on the outside. You're man on the outside, or you man with whoever the slot is. Just look how Lad McConkey has 8 this year. Just look at the advantages that Johnson, the other wide receiver from TCU, has 8 this year because of those one-on-one man on man. I mean those one-on-one opportunity they have gotten on the outside, because they run such a heavy personnel. You have to count for that. But now a lot of teams do that. Not a lot of teams do that. But the Ravens used to, when they had what's the name is the offensive coordinator. I think he's actually in with the Chargers right now, if I'm not mistaken. Not a lot of teams do it. But in
Hey,
today's
Prime.
NFL, because it's a
Yo.
passing league, you're gonna see a lot of 3 and 4 wide receiver sets.
Did you watch those videos I sent yesterday, that Chase Daniel breakdown?
Yeah, I had already saw that. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you peeped that one thing where he was talking about the 4x1s. That's really a new thing in the NFL. That's the new wave in the NFL. That's what offensive coordinators are trying to scheme and get matchups, because that creates. It's like every 2 3 years a new fad, a new trend comes out with the offensive, and that's the 4x1 now is the new thing. And Dave Canales was able to pull that off a lot against Atlanta. That's why we had a lot of success. But yo, I gotta make up for that Jair trade, bro, because I'm trying to open y'all minds with this idea of Jair as a Panther, bro, and pairing him up with J.C. Horn. That would be a power move, an absolute power move.
Is it real? Is it realistic?
I mean,
No,
Jair, my
I'm just
brother's the
not really.
Packers fan, supposedly Jair's done with Green Bay. That's what my brother's saying. He's like since he got his contract, he still hasn't been happy. Him and the GM are beefing. He has since his contract extension, he's missed more games than played in, and I don't know. It's starting to get ugly. Honestly, that's what he waited. He waited till before the playoffs when he's been hurt the last month to wait to get an arthroscopic surgery done. The only way his season's not over is if they get to the Super Bowl. So to me, that tells me Jair didn't even want to play, and he's only willing to play if they get to the Super Bowl. And he'll be the ultimate X factor if he's healthy in that game. The ultimate, because I'm still a big believer. When he's healthy and he's on the field, he is still the best cornerback in football. There is
So
not a more complete
you have to
there
pick
is
up
not a
his.
more complete corner in the NFL than Jair Alexander.
But
He
Nick,
can
you
go
have to pick up
inside.
his
He could
contract,
follow you
right?
inside. He could follow you outside. He could play man. He could play zone. He could tackle. There's not a more complete corner than him.
But I'm saying you have to pick up his contract, right?
It's only for 3 years, and it's not that bad. It's definitely not. It's definitely better than Myles Garrett's contract situation.
I just don't know why we just can't draft and just keep drafting
No,
and
but
build
no,
up
no.
like
I'm with the
Detroit,
drafting.
like Detroit just build their culture in like 3 to 4 years and got the
Yeah,
right
but
guys
you
in
got to
there.
hit on all those draft picks too. They had the luxury of hitting.
I understand it, but I'm tired of taking on everybody else's players when we should just build. We're not in a rush to get anywhere. You need depth.
Bro, but
You need
Jair's
depth,
elite.
and that's okay. JC Horn's elite. We can find a number 2 cornerback. I mean, I don't know what we're in a rush for. We need to get depth, and we don't need to be having a whole bunch of superstars on one team that we can't even pay. And I'm not trying to buy now and pay later either. So let's keep these guys young, keep our stable core that's here paid, and if they reach up to the standard, then they'll get paid eventually as well. But right now we're a very young team. Let's keep building that continuity.
Don't get
I
me
don't want to keep
wrong.
trying to grab people from everywhere else.
Don't get me wrong. I feel you on that. Don't get me wrong. But I just feel like Jair's in a situation in Green Bay where it's just played out. And Green Bay's kind of like a bland, blah kind of location. And let's not forget, he's from the Carolinas, is he not? If I'm not mistaken, Jair's from the Carolinas, is he not? So
He's from
him,
Charlotte. He's
yeah.
from
So
Charlotte.
there you go. That would be a resurgence in your career. Maybe he'll
But
get that. You know
Nick,
what I mean? Wanting to play thing,
is
coming back
is
home,
he
and it's a 3-year contract. It's not that bad. You
is
have him for 3 years, and you could
is
let him
is
go.
he is he a free agent or up for trade that you know of?
From what my brother is saying, and he called a lot of stuff. This dude knows more than me about football, to be honest. He's called a lot of shit. I've seen him call a lot of things. He's like, I can guarantee. He knew when they were going to draft Kenny Clark over Miles Jack, and it's all a bunch of crap with him.
Is
He knows
he
a
a
whole bunch of
free
stuff.
agent?
He's saying that this year they're going to trade Jair Alexander. He's like, I know my team's going to get rid
Okay.
of him this year. He's like, I know they're going to trade him. I know they're going to look into trading him. He's like, because he's missed more games than played since he got his contract extension. And my brother thinks it's because he's just tired of Green Bay. He just wants to get out of there. And that's why
So
he
that's
held back on the
see, I don't
That's
like that either. Another player that's not available. I'm good.
I
he
mean
don't.
that and that
He's
too,
beefing with the
and that's
GM though.
crazy to say. That's crazy to say that he wants to win, that he wants to leave a young team that's up and coming and they're in the playoffs and they're winning games. I don't know too many players want to leave that situation unless it's more to it than that.
Some people just get tired of it.
Winning?
I'm cool on that, Nick.
No, the
Or
location.
when you
And
get to the point that you're tired of winning,
maybe
I
it's a
mean, you just
thing.
chasing money at that
It's a
point.
relationship with the front office. Maybe.
You just chasing money at that point. If you're tired of winning, that means we'd have to overpay for him, give him a huge contract.
Real quick, man. We are $65 away from our goal of $100 per live. If you are rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, show some love in the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime 1. Also, if you're not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, hit the subscribe button, man. That's free. Hit the like button. That's free as well. Become a member. That's not free. That's only $3.99 a month, man. Got some good content coming up for members only, especially since we're in this off-season, area right now with trying to figure out what we're going to do as far as wide receiver, this, that, defensive secondary coaches that are going to be coming to the team. A lot of speculations on a lot of things. So make sure that you become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast today. It's only $3.99 a month. Nick, you ready for that mock draft?
Yeah.
All right. And all of y'all can run a mock draft too, man. You know, it's wide open, baby. Shoot, it's
What's
wide
this?
open.
PFF mock draft.
Yeah, it's PFF. Oh, let me.
I do got a question for Tony, but since we're here at the mock draft, if Abdul Carter and Mason Graham is gone, but Tet is there, you taking them at 8?
No.
Now you can start it, Prime.
Okay.
I want to see how the draft goes. You never know. I might get lucky, and Abdul Carter or Mason Graham might be there.
All right.
If you
I'm only in the business of trading down if the players I like aren't there.
No.
Yeah. See, this is an instance where I'll trade down. There's only one trade. Damn. What is it?
Kansas City.
Ooh, that's too far.
Hell no.
Nah, you ain't trading back to this.
All right, hold on. We're gonna make it work though. All right, swap 8 for 31. Go ask for Nick Bolton.
That's
actually,
it.
Trent McDuffie. Trent McDuffie, Prime. I need a corner.
That ain't enough.
Bruh, Nick, you trading back 23 spots
and getting
only
another
asking for.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm trading back 23 spots and getting the top 5 corner in the league, probably.
That's not enough.
Get the 6. If we can get 63, take it. Shit, send it. I love it. I love it. Go ahead, start it.
That's still not enough for me.
James Pierce, thank you. Thank you, James Pierce, right there. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Lord. What? And you said what again?
That's still not enough, man. They would have had to give me
all right. Scroll down. Damn, we might have to take his teammate, bro. Oh, Sebastian Castro.
That's what you want?
Yeah. Get me another safety. Kevin Winston Jr. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Deion Walker.
Who?
Oh my Lord. This is
You don't know who Deion Walker is?
That is our nose tackle.
Yeah,
that's who that is.
I know exactly who he is, but I don't think he will fit Evero's scheme. I don't think he's what Evero is looking for
He's a
at
nose
nose
tackle.
guard. It doesn't matter. We've had big body nose tackles on the roster last year, and they got rid of all 3 of them.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, we gonna go Cam right here. We gonna go Scatterbo.
You know something interesting, Tony? I was on the 704 Charlotte Brown show, and I'm starting to believe that I don't think they're gonna let Evero pick his people.
Go to
They're
Edge.
gonna pick it for him.
I mean, the defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator never say, "Okay, we're gonna run this."
Go to
up.
linebacker.
Forget
linebacker too.
everything that you say. But I think they're gonna have a big input in who they want.
Yeah, Jack Kaiser. And then right here, go to Edge. Go get Braden Swinson. If he's there. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, scroll down. Let's get Quinn Ewers right here because that's just a good, safe option. Because you know, my life motto is you stay prepared so you never got to get prepared.
But Nick, let me ask you a question. How realistic do you think that Kansas City is going to trade their best corner for 1 first-round pick?
Who they take? I don't know. Go scroll up. Let's go see who they took. Who did Kansas City take, Prime? I'm sorry for making you have to scroll up, but now we got to go check. Oh, okay. They replaced that with Nick Scorton. You were saying? They're pairing up Nick Scorton with George Karlaftis. You were and pairing and adding him with Chris Jones. You were saying?
I said what I said. You just talking about trading.
That sounds like an all right alternative to me.
You trade. So you think that's okay to trade your best corner, top 5 corner in the league? Okay, all right, cool. Hey.
They like Nick Scorton. I don't know what to tell you, Tony.
Let's not get carried away. This is just a mock draft, Nick.
Of course. It's like it's like Rob Star said, imagination. Scroll down though. Damn, Katron Allen's still there? I mean, get Aaron Smith, I guess. K-Part. And then Kobe. Kobe Bryant. Scroll up. And then we got to get Jaeger Burton just for the name.
Man, where he at?
You missed him again, PPP.
Right there.
Right there.
And then you got to go get Jaeger.
I was looking for K.O.B.
With the last pick, you got to get Jaeger. We got to get Jaeger. Scroll down to Jaeger. I don't care about the grade. That's the best name in the draft. Jaeger Burton.
That's another safety?
Nah, that's a guard.
Oh, okay.
Dang,
Jaeger messed me up, bro. Jaeger messed me up. Hey, I like Deion Walker and James Pierce Jr. in that front 7. I'll tell you that much.
What was Deion Walker's stats this year?
He's 6'3", 340 pounds.
I know what he is. I actually what his stats were.
Hold on real quick, Tony.
I think he had 4.5 sacks, but he's a run stopper. He's your traditional nose tackle. Like, he's gonna stop the run. He's gonna command a double team every play.
Have you watched any tape of him? Like, have you put eyes on him? Okay.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
Can you see Tony?
Yeah. I see. He had 1 sack this year. No, I
don't need my nose tackle to get sacks, Tony.
According to ESPN, he had 1.5 sacks this year. 7.5 2023.
Yeah, but I don't need my nose tackle to get sacks, Tony.
No,
the best nose tackles never got sacks. Gilbert Brown, Vince Wilfork, Casey Hampton, those guys didn't get sacks. They dominated their gap. They took up double teams and they freed up stuff for the pass rushers. That's what a nose tackle is supposed to do. We need a big dude like him. How much does he weigh again? Poppin', was it 345?
He's like 349, 344.
Yeah, bro. That's Don Terry Poe.
So what I'm trying to say to you, Nick, is I don't think Deion Walker will fit Evero's scheme because we had 3 big body nose tackles last year that they cut all 3 and then went and signed Shy Tuttle from New Orleans. I don't think I know that
he's bigger and better.
Listen, Nick, damn, you're not listening, dog. I'm trying to tell you, size doesn't matter when you talking about Evero's scheme. Bro, he would be a great nose tackle if it was New England. You know what I'm saying? If this was the New England Patriots and Bill Belichick was running his defense or whatever, he'll be absolutely perfect for what Bill Belichick runs. I don't think this guy fits with what Evero wants to run because Tony,
real quick,
Poppin', hold on. Can I rebuttal that real quick? Let me rebut that. Now, Shy Tuttle's about 305. The reason it ain't working is because your nose tackle is undersized. You need a big hog molly dude in there. You don't 305 ain't gonna cut it. You need a 300. That's why I was so big on Tavontre Sweat last year. I
But
wanted
that's
him
what Tony
bad.
just said, though. Nick, that's what he just said, though.
Oh my God!
No,
I just said, dog.
y'all
The
telling
three
me, but
nose.
y'all telling me it don't matter. But we're getting ran through up the
I'm,
middle
but
because
I'm
our guy's
telling
too
you,
small.
I didn't. I'm not saying that, Nick. I'm saying before we got Shy Tuttle, we had 3 nose tackles on our roster that was 345 pounds or more last year.
No, we only had
Mark
McCall. McCall was the only one.
Marquand. No, it wasn't. Marquand was one. The guy that came out of retirement that used to play for the Lions that we had, and Bravion Roy. All those guys was
We had Bravion
340
Roy on the
plus.
roster this year. Bravion Roy.
He was not on the roster this year. He was on the
Yes.
roster last year.
LeBravion Ray?
Bravion Roy was
Bravion
not
Roy
on.
was
He was not on the
on
roster
the
this
roster
year.
last year. They let him go. He went and did I think what
Yes, he
off
let
season or
all
training
3 of
camp
those
with
guys left.
You're naming a bunch of Jags as it is. Those guys aren't game changers. Deion Walker's a potential. He's a game wrecker. This kid's gonna be a monster.
Okay, all right.
I don't know. Maybe you're right, Tony. I think Poppin and I could agree that Deion Walker would absolutely help this team. I think he'd be a huge upgrade.
I'm not disagreeing with you
But
on
I
that.
hear you. No, I hear you, brother.
I'm all for that, but I'm just saying what fits Evero's scheme, what he has shown when he was in Denver, what he has shown when he was in LA, and pretty much what he's shown when he got to Carolina last year. He doesn't look for those big wide bodies like that. Now I'm under belief, and I've said this countless of times. The strength of a 3-4 defense is straight up the middle. Your on-ball linebacker and your nose tackle. Would I draft Deion Walker if I was defense coordinator? Hell yeah, I would. But I'm telling you, from what Evero has shown in his scheme, he doesn't fit Evero's scheme. That's all I'm saying, dog.
I feel you. Let me see the snaps. Deion Walker, real quick. Prime. Go back to where you were at before, because it shows how many times he snapped where. Scroll down right there. Snaps by alignment. Scroll down. Right there. A gap, B gap, over tackle. Yeah.
So in the B gap, he lined up as a 3 technique more than anything in all 3 years, 22, 23, and 24.
Yeah,
He
but
lined up
he played more. He played more nose tackle. He played a lot more nose tackle this season.
Nick, the numbers are right here, my guy.
I know,
Do you know the beat?
bro. I didn't say
okay, then, Nick.
Tony, hold on, Tony. I didn't say he played more.
No.
I said he's played more nose tackle this year. I didn't say he played more than the B gap, bro.
No, he hasn't. Bro, this is what I'm trying to get.
What's 142 minus 75, bro? What's the A gap,
brother?
Tony?
Okay,
I'm not saying the 247. I know the B gap is the 3 technique, brother. I know that. Holy shit. Tony, I'm saying he played more nose tackle than he's had up to that point, Tony. What's 75 plus 36, Tony? Is that more than 142?
Nick. Let's go back year for year. In 2022, he played 36 snaps in the A gap. He played 259 in the B gap. That's 2022.
I know.
Okay, 2023.
I'm strictly talking about the A gap. I'm not talking about the B gap at all. I'm saying, Tony, you're not hearing what I'm saying. He played 142 snaps at nose tackle this past season, and the 2 years before is 75 plus 36. If I'm not mistaken, that's 111. So all I'm saying is he played more nose tackle this year than he has up to this point. That's not saying he played more than the B gap. I know he's a 3 technique guy, but what I'm saying is he's gotten more comfortable at nose tackle. So if they ask him to play it, he's gotten more comfortable. That's all I'm getting at. Because obviously he played, I know 247 is more than 142. He ain't outside the tackle. He ain't over the tackle. He's mainly inside. I know he's mainly, and hey, there's nothing wrong with getting another 3 technique guy next to, across from Derek Brown. And it wouldn't surprise me, I'm going to keep saying it, if Derek Brown doesn't play more nose tackle this upcoming season. It would not surprise me at all. He did a lot of it at Auburn. People forget he played a lot of nose tackle when he was at Auburn because they ran a 3-4.
He didn't play a lot of nose tackle at Auburn, Nick.
He did play some nose tackle. I remember watching him play nose tackle.
I didn't say some, but he did not play a lot.
That's
Nick,
okay.
He played a lot of 3 technique at Auburn.
If you want to ask anyone on your defense to make an adjustment, you ask your best player. Why? Because he's your best player. So if you ask anyone to go do anything different, your best bet is to ask Derek Brown. Why? Because he's your best and most effective player. You can build around him regardless.
Let me ask you this then. Okay, Nick. Up until last year, when Derek Brown had his best year ever, you know what I'm saying? Made the Pro Bowl, everything. Up until last year, they were trying to play Derek Brown more in the 1 technique or the 0 technique his first 2 or 3 years in the league. The reason why it didn't work, because that's not where you maximize his strength is. His strength is dominating one-on-one, not taking up double teams and trying to control 2 gaps at one time. He's not a gap stuffer. He is a disruptor. That's why we call him the dump truck. The only way a dump truck goes most of the time is front and back, right? So he is a disruptor. Where you put him one-on-one outside shoulder of the guard, and it's just him and that guard, 9 times out of 10, Derek Brown was gonna eat. When he made that switch to the 3 technique last year, he ate. He had his best productive year as a lineman since coming into this league, and he even mentioned that he felt more comfortable playing that because that's where he played last year. Now that's not me hyperbole or anything like that. That is coming out of his own mouth. They tried him going up and down in weight. They tried to play him at that nose tackle. It did not work. Evero stepped in, put him back at the 3 technique, and he flourished last year.
Yeah, you can't put Derek Brown in the middle.
You are handcuffing him. You are handcuffing him if you do that.
No, you're not, because he'll still be effective there. He'll be effective anywhere. You can throw him anywhere.
No, that's not.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Tony's right. He's most effective at 3 technique, but I think you guys are misunderstanding what I'm saying right now. If you're gonna ask anyone to play out of position, you can ask your best player. Why? Because he is your best player. He's going to be effective anywhere.
Put your best player
because I'm just throwing out an example here. If you move Derek Brown to nose tackle and you sign Milton Williams and you draft Deion Walker, that is a hell 3-down lineman right there, brother. Hell. And I suggest all y'all go do some research on Milton Williams, who's going to be an upcoming free agent. If you draft him, if you draft Deion Walker and sign Milton Williams and you move Derek Brown to nose tackle, that will be hell. You will not run the football on us. I promise you.
So you would rather play Derek Brown at nose tackle over Deion Walker?
Well, Deion Walker, don't get me wrong. I'd rather Deion Walker. I think he translates to a nose tackle. But he is more of a 3 technique kind of guy. He is. Just look at the stats by alignment.
Nick, you just made the argument saying that he best fits in the A gap. You just made that argument saying I think he
translates. But just because he does that in college, I'm saying translation-wise into the NFL, I think he will be. Don't get me wrong. He plays 3 technique. He's a younger guy. Maybe he's going to say, I want to play with something I am more comfortable. For all I know, all I'm saying is, in my opinion, I think he translates into the NFL as a nose tackle, Deion Walker. However, if he does come into the league and says, I'm feeling more comfortable as a 3 technique, what if you know what I mean? Now it's like, all right, you might as well throw Derek Brown in there if you don't have another option because he's your best player.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong. I think personally, I could obviously be wrong. I've been wrong many of times. You know what I mean? I think, I think Deion Walker translates as a nose tackle into the NFL. I think so. I think he is a much better. Just like I think Michael Williams will translate better as a 3-4 outside linebacker than 4-3 D end. You know what I mean? So it's, you never know with these things. I just think he has the prototypical size. He's quick on his feet. He's strong. He knows how to use his leverage. I think he has plenty of potential to be a great nose tackle in the league.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I didn't know that we put Derek Brown in other positions, and then as soon as you put him in 3 technique, he's a monster.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you, but you never know too now, right? This could be, the injury could be a blessing in disguise. Let me tell you why. Because now he's had a year to, obviously rehab, but he's watching. He just Derek Brown was probably, God bless his family. He welcomed a new child into his life. For all I know, that man was probably at home rehabbing and just watching tape the whole day with his little kid on his big ass body watching her, and he's just watching tape, bro. And he's just learning and learning, and he's learning all different types of things. That man is going to come back an absolute monster next year. Monster.
Yeah, but why would you want to put that monster in the place where he flourished the most?
Because maybe him at that position may benefit the team best. Just maybe.
But Nick, that's what I'm trying to say to you. They tried that already. Not Evero, but they tried that when he first came into the league. They tried to make him a nose
that was
tackle.
when he first came into
They
the league.
tried,
Now he's more.
They tried to make him something. They tried to make him something that he wasn't. He is not a nose tackle, Nick. No matter how many times you try to slice it, his strength is in the 3 technique. If you was to ask Derek Brown right now, I'm willing to bet my house on it. If you was to ask him what position he would rather play, the 0 technique or the 1 technique, or would he rather play the 3 technique? And I promise you, and this is just me guessing, but it's a strong guess with everything in me. I promise you he'll say 3 technique. Thank you, Tico. He's too good of a playmaker to waste him as a 2-gapper and taking on double teams.
Yeah, I'd rather draft a guy and put him in the middle.
Yeah, and I'm not opposed to Dion Walker as a no guard. That's not my argument. My argument was Evero showed us last year that he doesn't value big body guys like Dion Walker. He just doesn't. He showed it last year. He showed it when he was in LA and when he was in Denver. He did not have a big body nose guard at all 3 stops. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying what I think will fit his scheme. Poppin says, Tony, since Walker wouldn't be who Evero would pick, who you think he would go with? That's a good question. In the first round, if Mason Graham is there, I like Mason Graham because Mason Graham is a disruptive 3 technique that can play on the inside. If you remember Braden Fisk from Florida State last year, Mason Graham kind of reminds you of him. He's a little bigger than Braden Fisk, but he does have a wrestling background. He knows how to play with leverage. He has a very quick first step. He know how to hand fight. He's good with his hands, very active hands. So he can help you in the run game, and he can rush the quarterback, if need to. Him and Kenneth Grant, the past 2 years have developed a real good combination from the defensive line perspective for Michigan. Nebraska has 2 big defensive tackles that you can play at either the 1 or 3 technique. I forgot number 9 and number 0. I think one of them last name is Oh my God, his boy name is round tip of my tongue. But they are very solid defensive tackles. They both like 6'5", 6'6", 310, 315, something like that. They can help stop the run, and they can also get after the passer. Both of them have wrestling backgrounds. They know how to play with leverage and things of that nature. So, I'm all about building from the inside out. So I'm gonna always start with the trenches, especially when you talk about we have one of the worst or the worst, one of the worst run defenses in NFL history. You got to start up front.
Yo, what's up, fellas? I'm sorry, y'all. My job, man. Yeah, I apologize for that, man. I'm gonna go ahead and roll, man, because I keep getting calls about stuff, so I'm gonna have to hit y'all back a little later. Nick, Tony.
I think that was. Oh, my bad, PPP. I was gonna ask.
My bad. What you say, man? Tony,
I was just gonna answer popping question real quick. If I was Evero, I would go with Mason Graham.
Yeah. Well, Tony, man, go ahead and shout out your channel, baby. Let them know where they can find you at, man.
Man, y'all know what it is. Two Fans in the Stands on all social media. My co-host, which is my cousin CJ. You can also find us on Twitter, also known as X, but we call it Twix. You could find us at Two Fans ITS. We're going to be doing mock draft Saturday. So Rock Jones, I know you'll be tuning in as always, my guy. So we're gonna be doing mock drafts come Saturday. All right.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Mello, let them know where they can find you at, Mello. All right, Mello chilling, man. Well, cool, man. Well, hey, guys, y'all be good, man. I appreciate everybody that came through, man. We about to roll, and shoot, I'll be back later on today, man. If you guys are in the path of that storm, man, you make sure that y'all prepare wisely. Get everything you need to get. They already closed schools down here in both Mecklenburg and York County, so if you're in Cabarrus and
oh wow,
yeah, they've already closed down schools for tomorrow, man. It's not going to be a lot of snow, guys. It's going to be mixed in, but when it first starts coming down, it's going to be it's going to accumulate real quick. The grows are going to be nasty. I mean, we're just sitting at, I think we just got above freezing here in Charlotte. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, we're 35 degrees right now, so that's still relatively cold. In order to warm that ground up, you need to be in the 50s or 60s. It was 17 degrees this morning. So that ground is real. That ground is frozen, y'all. So make sure you get everything you need to get done tomorrow. Snow should start snowing around about 1, maybe 2 o'clock. It's gonna stay snow all the way to about 10, then switch over to sleet. And you don't want to be outside when that happens because no ground crews is gonna be able to work that, especially in the South. So y'all be safe, man. I wish we was where Tony's at. They don't get snow there.
Already.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, man. All right, Tony, man. We out, man. Y'all be good, man. This your boy Demetrius with the PPP
Panthers
Podcast. Y'all be good.